I think we're live. I think
Not a good
we're
idea.
live now. Right?
Yeah,
We're
you're
live?
live. You're live.
We're live?
Yes.
Oh shoot, you're already in here? What the heck?
I've been in here. I thought, did you not hear me this whole time?
Nah, I've been trying to get this whole thing set up because I didn't know what was happening.
Okay. Well, the good news is, do I sound close to a microphone right now?
You sound very close to your microphone, yes.
Good. Okay. Oh, see, I was worried that my microphone was acting up because there's one slot for a microphone and the other slot's for headphones.
You
It's like,
sound very robotic though. I will say that.
is this better when I move it closer?
Maybe try yelling.
Maybe try yelling. Oh God, hold on. Let me turn up the. Okay, I see. I hear the issue. I'm hearing the issue right now.
You are?
Yeah, I'm hearing the issue. It kind of sounds muffled.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's bearable. I
You think it's bearable? Let's see.
think it could be worse.
Let's see. Chat, how does Krisha sound?
I'm tuned into your live right now, listening to it.
God, if that dog is going to be barking this entire stream, this is going to be annoying already.
Well, I was thinking about just using the Bluetooth headphones since they worked so well over the original call when we did the testing,
Yeah, but can you use your
but I wasn't
Bluetooth
sure
head?
how that would.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think
How,
you can over the laptop.
yeah, that's what I was going to try to figure out, but this thing is so old, I'd be amazed if I could, to be honest with you. Do I need to turn on my face cam for you?
If you want to, that's why I honestly edited it the way it is right now, so that way you would have your face cam. Let's see.
Put a hat on.
Hey, there he is.
Hat on
There he
because
is.
my hair is mess. I wasn't prepared.
You weren't prepared. How are you not
I'm
prepared?
sorry. Well, you see, I forgot that my hair was mess. So now you get happy.
What do you mean we get half you? Nah, this is your face reveal. We gotta see everything.
You get my full face soon. I gotta go. I gotta make the rest of my room look full first.
Nah, we'll face reveal.
I
Face
need the
reveal.
stars. I need the stars. Here, hold on. Let me go turn on the stars. That way I can angle the computer better because it's weird right now the way it's sitting on my lap.
He said, "Let me turn on the stars."
You should already know about the stars, Michael. Matter of fact, look at that. I hope that blinds you. This isn't a lush guy. Okay, hold on. Let me go turn them all down. We can get the most to do.
Oh my god, your microphone completely butchered right there.
I didn't ask, huh? You get them on. Okay. Still hearing just fine.
As fine as I think you'll get it.
Yes, that's all I needed to hear.
Have I
You heard
heard?
any?
Have I heard any of the singles, or are you going in not knowing anything? I've heard one single, and that's the second track. I don't remember the way to pronounce it.
Just that is actually the first track. Well, technically the second, if you count Couloir. I
Yeah.
think that's how to pronounce it. Don't trust my pronunciation either. Only on Sisyphus.
That's why Christian is here, because he knows, he's heard this album. He's a fan of Quadeca. He knows his background information. That's why he's here, and he wanted me to experience this the first time with him because he's gay like that. Actually, I can't say that anymore.
Hot.
I can't even say that anymore.
We have to experience this together, Michael, because you're an avid hater.
Avid? What do you mean? Hold up. You saying I'm a hater?
I don't blame you because I did make you listen to 2 of the worst songs, and one of them's on this album.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it really? I almost tagged your name twice on this.
I'll tell you what, I don't blame you for not liking some of them. I think Alone Together actually would have been a pretty decent song without the boring one Bible. I hate those. And there's a couple that ruined some songs, so be ready. I'm going to let you react to a couple songs. Like, I'm going to let you obviously react to Couloir and Sisyphus, since technically those are going to be from the same one, since Couloir isn't technically its own song, more like an intro to it for the whole album. You can talk about it, give your reaction, and then afterwards I'll just kind of like, I guess, kind of give my own insights. Like, I have a bunch of notes from when I was thinking about doing that tier list, if you remember that.
Yeah.
And I still have those. So let me see if I can actually pull them up on my phone. Let me see. Actually, I can pull them up on my laptop. Just let me know if it does anything.
I knew it was going to be experience either way. Hitfire is just... Because anything that new that I listen to is an experience, you know? It's just how big of an experience is this going to be, you know what I mean? We finna start off here in a little bit. I'm just promoting the stream real quick.
Sure, I'll do the same thing here in a minute once I pull up these notes.
Dude, you...
Yes, oh.
I don't know. I think it's just the laptop because you sound so robotic at times.
It is a laptop. It's a really old laptop. I'm amazed you can even hear me. Okay, how do... Attack. Consider yourself decent with computers. How do I minimize what I'm looking at right now? I can pull it off to the side so I can look at both of them.
What are you trying to do?
Got my Google Docs open right now with like notes from different songs on the album that I was kind of thinking of, like, kind of, you know, not reading word for word, but definitely like going off of the notes to tell you about some songs, just because I know I personally won't remember everything.
You're not.
But I want to like pull it to the side.
You're not seeing me face to face, so it could just be on your laptop screen.
Yeah, but you know I don't see you on face because I'm hot like that. Hey, oh.
Alright.
No.
So we finna
not
start.
a touch you, so I really. Okay, there you go. I didn't realize.
My man, you definitely need to get a better like PC.
I'm not a PC guy. Whoa, why did it full screen? Chill out. Doing the most right now this screen.
Dog, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's worse, you right now or you like 3 years ago on Xbox.
Me 3 years ago on Xbox. Let's be honest here, my friend. Used to talk like this all the time.
Jack, can you hear the fan? Can you hear the fan for the laptop? Because last time it was.
I can hear you, fan.
You can hear the fan for the laptop?
Yeah, every time you talk, I hear a fan.
Son of a gun. I'm just. If I get enough money, I have to get a piece, like a gaming laptop. I just have to.
You need that YouTube money, and it's gonna start right here from this live stream.
Actually, no, because I still don't have. I'm still not approved by YouTube. I gotta figure out. I don't know how it works. I really gotta talk to those guys after.
Oh, do you?
I have to, because they probably know how to set it up better than when I'm doing it.
Honestly, why does my camera progressively get higher and feel less and less of me every time I look away?
So I think we finished started the stream. So do you want to give
an intro?
You want to give an intro for your YouTube?
I really don't. I guess I'll just introduce myself and whatnot real quick.
All right.
Let me just It's my story real quick. Okay, I was like, sorry. Okay. Um, Michael, you know I've never done an intro in my entire life
I know
for as long as
this is finna be legendary. This is finna be great.
Full face. Y'all weren't prepared. What's up? It's your boy, Richard Bro 23.
Okay, 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 okay,
Is that
okay.
not how you do your reactions? What did I do? Is it something
Hey,
funny?
no
No.
way.
GCG Chris. This is the first time y'all see my face. Cherish this moment. We're about to react with Michael.
You say you were about to react to Michael?
With Michael.
Oh, okay.
I told you I'm handing out your government.
Yes, because people already don't know my government name.
Alright. For this, I've never been more ready in my life.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yeah, screen pulled up and everything. I'm prepared. Why am I not a moderator?
What's up?
Why am I not a moderator?
You're not at the bottom because that's where the reaction is.
I said moderator.
Oh. Because
My
I don't know
camera
what,
is so good.
I don't know what YouTube moderators do.
If anybody comes in, like, talk back, and links to different things, I can use
Yeah,
them.
yeah, totally understanding what you're saying right now. All right, let's get started. First track. How do you say this? Couloir?
Oh, yeah, you just basically said it better than I could.
All right, Couloir intro. Here, oh
I
shit,
should be.
I don't have my playback. My playback's all the way up here now. All right, let's go. Hold up. I need to stream it to you, don't I?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Okay.
am I gonna be able to hear this?
All right. How do I?
This guy's a virgin at live streaming.
Bro, chill. Let's see. Clear.
This guy,
Smoother.
look, this guy. I guess he's more.
Shut the fuck up.
He's down. Michael, stop pulling stuff up on the live stream so I can see where my fingers point.
Listen, buddy.
Hit fire!
Alright.
I can watch the stream. You want me to click that?
So you can hear it now. Or you can see it now, right?
I can see a watch stream button right now.
What screen am I streaming to you on this? Hold up.
Right now I just see, like, I can click watch stream. Okay, because I kind of see it right now. So I don't know if I'm gonna want to. You know.
So we're good?
Good. I'll click watch stream if I can't hear it.
Oh, okay. Alright. God dang it, I gotta keep going back and forth between the two. This is going out great. This is fucking moves. Alright.
Oh. Okay, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I was gonna.
You can see it?
Okay. Are you doing, like, music videos from the track as well? Like, did you add those?
I'm just doing the playlist that he has on YouTube. I don't think I'll get copyright claimed for the videos.
Okay.
I don't think
I was gonna say, some of the music videos are really well done. Like, Shades of Us has an amazing YouTube video. So even if that's not on this playlist, you should low-key react to the music video one. That's, like, one of the only music videos I think.
Alright, track number 1, Couloir.
God, that is so pixely. But I don't think it's true.
Dog, I feel like this is Minecraft when you enter a cave.
Just let it build up. It's the start to an album, Michael.
I know. You did not just type OMG in the chat.
I did. I absolutely did. I'm recognizing Hitfire for what he is.
Oh my god, you are in the stream. You don't have to type in the chat.
I'm not trying to talk over the music.
Fair
I gotta
enough.
let you get a feel for it.
Fair enough.
drove through the Rockies, the magnificent Rockies, just a few weeks ago, and was absolutely stunned by another view of 10 and 12,000 feet.
Yeah, but I mean, beautiful mountains have nothing to do really with their altitude. Some of the most beautiful mountains in the world may only be 3,000 or 4,000 feet. I mean, all that altitude does is it makes it harder to climb.
Velcro brand one wrap ties.
Alright. So, wait, what's wrong? Wait, hold up. What happened? Well, no, what happened?
Ads?
What happened?
You got ads, but
I'm gonna get hit with ads.
you don't got YouTube.
No, why would I have YouTube Premium?
God, this is going to be the most scuffed match. Okay, let me. Okay, initial thoughts so far. What you're hearing and what you've already heard from like Sisyphus, I guess, if you remember that at all. How you feel? Or I guess things.
It definitely explains the whole like mountain kind of concept that he's been going with, because I've noticed that about like some of the tracks that you requested, like there's like some kind of snow or mountain theme that's been like related in the music videos, but definitely something I gotta go back. When I hear the album as a whole again, definitely something that will probably make sense by the end of the project.
Yeah, that's pretty much spot on, is what I was going to say. Personally, after listening to the whole album, I'm not going to say much. I'm not going to spoil it.
Well, no. You give your thoughts too. That's why you're here. You're here to speak your
I was
opinions.
saying, from what I've heard, it's definitely something like, at first, it's not breathtaking. It's not, oh my god, I'm so hyped. No. It's kind of like something that you're going to recognize for what it is in its entirety after the album. Because this whole album is essentially a which is kind of, we'll get into that next song. I'll kind of explain that a little more. But once you get back to the beginning of this album, after the end of the album, it just goes like that much. But, again, that's towards the end, so.
Yeah. So, first official track, Sisyphus. I don't know how to still say this name. This is the one I've already reacted to.
Sisyphus. Yeah.
Sisyphus?
Sisyphus? Sis?
I'm not going to spend 5 minutes saying this track like I did last time I reacted to it. Here we go.
Hey, but last time you said a little bit. Let pause.
I think I remember liking the instrumental on this one.
Yeah, you definitely enjoyed the game.
Hey, hold on. Before we get seriously into the stream, how come you didn't hit Quadeca up with that Instagram DM? How come you didn't hit him up with that?
One?
How come you didn't hit Quadeca up with the Instagram DM? He liked your photo of you, the photo that you drew of him. How come you didn't hit him up?
Because, bro, honestly, first of all, the photo's not even that good compared to what I can finally do now.
It don't matter.
But
he liked it. He knows about it.
Secondly, the reason I didn't hit him up and all that was because artists already take enough time out of their day to even respond to something as small as that image was. So honestly, I wasn't about to just, oh my god, you respond. It's nothing special.
This guy.
Plus, I'm a busy guy,
Shut up. Shut up.
Real quick. Saying that you should probably listen to voice memos first for a little bit of context, but I just wanted to quickly clarify. Voice memos has a lot of, what's it called? Auto-tune. Michael hates Quadeca using auto-tune first of all. He hates auto-tune in
That's
general.
what Hitfire's. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, voice memos was a good it's an album. I didn't hate on it. I like it released off the album though. And one of them was one that Michael's part of the actually met on my left shoulder. And even that reaction was super funny because, never put a whole generic rapper in the middle of the reaction to that was just insanely funny. But that's also another reason I'm here, is because if there is anything from voice memos, which, I've recognized a couple things. I'm not going to know everything myself. But I will definitely let Michael know that. That way I don't have to put him to 2 whole albums for this. It's keep going, my bad.
Nah, you good. I'm glad you answered that because I didn't know what you were talking about at first, and then I saw chat. So appreciate that. Let's get into it.
Okay. Let's fuck that. I can't even do nothing, guys.
Yes. Oh my god. Somebody else could finally say Christian's mic is trash.
I'll let you answer this on that.
I've already heard this one, so.
It's been nice to hear it after Couloir.
I think it was like a month ago or so since I reacted to this.
It's been a couple months.
Been so melodramatic with you on this climb. Can't wait to feel shitty and tell you about it another time. All of the blistering mends and the callous, even our bickering getting nostalgic. All of those little things melting the mountains in my mind. I just came by, saw you say bye, wanna stay by your side. What the fuck do you say when my life cannot be the same, but you try and try. If those footsteps remain after time went by, something expiring. I guess them butterflies in my stomach, how the fuck I'm retiring.
I remember that line, I guess the butterflies in my line have been retiring. I remember that one.
I like lines like those compared to others. Keep going.
Let's see. Let's go back a little bit. I remember the bass, the hitting, and like the certain spots like that. It just creates some kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but when the bass like hits random like that, it just creates something, and I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. It's just something I've never heard before.
It's unique, that's for sure.
No life cannot be the same, but you try and try. If those footsteps remain after time went by, something expiring. I guess them butterflies in my stomach, how the fuck I'm retiring. But I'm back on the clock. You're only with me in the back of my mind now. It's a cycle, it's a path I can't find. Sisyphus, premise is the rock. Vulnerable, maybe it's my fate and it's all my fault.
If he doesn't like autotune, I can't wait to see what he thinks of smiling at the ground and then skull emojis. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Hey, yo, I didn't think it's bad. It's got a terrible line. That's something that I tried to have explained to me, but we'll get through it.
All I'm saying, here's the reason I just don't like autotune. I think some people it fits, and some it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like
it doesn't. Okay, you can tell this man can sing.
Yeah,
and you'll definitely see that in one of his songs.
Yeah, and even some of my favorite artists, I don't like using autotune. Like, oh my God, Joyner released a track today with Ty Dolla $ign, and that thing was full of autotune. Like, it's not Joyner. It's terrible autotune at that too. Like, I don't know. I just feel like autotune, while it does make some people sound good, I feel like their voices is what makes them like them, is part of their character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think autotune's purpose was supposed to just kind of like elevate your voice a little bit, just for that note that you just couldn't hit. It's not supposed to be something that you can.
And like, I don't hate it. Like, I know, like T-Pain. T-Pain was the first rapper to get huge with the autotune, and people hated him. They thought he was fake because he was using the autotune. T-Pain sounds good, but he can also do everything he does with autotune, he can do without autotune. But some of these artists can't do that. You know what I mean? So, and yeah. I don't know. Like some of my favorites, I just don't want to hear autotune on them. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I know.
So I guess we'll get some auto tune on Small and Get the Ground.
Wish it wouldn't feel so broken to me. Try to take the edge off, but that only brought it closer to me. And I just wanna live in a motherfucking log cabin, in a place where you never have to call back, never have to log back in. I've been backlogged, the black fog, I fall back in. Dreaming of times it wasn't all madness. I just can't mimic it though. I've been in Sisyphus mode, looking up the path of a tall mountain, and I keep getting stuck in these potholes.
I still don't know what that meant. The whole Sisyphus thing. It's like some kind of like god or something like that.
So, I had explained it at the time that you had me blocked from commenting. So,
I didn't. Okay. I never had you blocked. I never had you blocked. That's just YouTube. That's YouTube. That is not me. I hate that. I like literally someone got blocked in my comment section by YouTube by default, and all they put in the chat was, or in the comments, was American flags. That's it. Like YouTube, we bugging.
Besides that, this I was kind of. I'll explain it more towards the end of the song, and I'll kind of explain those lines that you just heard, like pothole and stuff like that. I've got that written down in the notes as well, so I'll make sure to remember that and come back to it. I'll explain the purpose of the song and why we chose Sisyphus specifically to talk about. So.
Maybe I should just let the rock roll. I've been so close to the peak, I know, but I'm trying to stay away from the drop though. So I don't. They only love me when I'm back on the climb. You're only with me in the back of my mind now. It's a cycle, it's a path I can't find. Sisyphus, grimace is the rock and roll. Vulnerable. Maybe it's my fate and it's all my fault, and I know.
Doing good, Michael. How have you been?
He still can't dance.
What's up?
But notice how he still can't dance. After all this.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna question it. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, you hate where'd you go just for his dance. That's exactly why I made it.
I don't know how to dance either, so I wasn't gonna judge him. But I do remember not really in like in the hook. The hook kind of has grown on me a bit. I feel like he's just dragging it out a little too much here towards the end. Like the way he just ended off with the chorus, I feel like that could have been just it right there.
Something that from Moby. Oh, my bad. You can do that. My bad.
No, you good. You say what you want.
I was going to say something that you'll notice over time, because it's something that's actually occurred to me. When I first listened to this album, I promise you, like when it came back in March, I barely paid attention to it and kind of blew it off a little bit. And then Shades of Us came out with a music video, so I watched the different reactors reacting to it. And I was like, hold up, this is kind of heat. And I went back and started going through the album again. Dude, some of these songs grow on. I've got like 3 or 4 songs from the album that I originally liked, and then it just kept going, like where I would think like, I kind of like this song. Let me go back and check out this song again, and then I would be like, okay, this song's actually pretty good for having not liked it. So I don't know how, but like over half of these songs ended up growing on me by like today. And I think a new one just grew on me earlier as well. So we'll see.
I feel like when an album does that, when there's so much replay value to it, no matter what you think of it, like every time you replay an album, there's gonna be something that you appreciate or you dislike about a track, a concept, instrumental. Like, there's always gonna be something that you like or hate even more, depending on how you feel about it in the first place. And that's why, like, that's what my way of listening to albums, no matter who it is, I listen to it 3 times straight. Just listen to it. Like, no, don't add any tracks, don't fully look in depth to it. And then when I go back and listen to it later, then I'll pick my favorites. Like, and some of those albums that I've listened to, it's a lot to sit 3 times in a row. Like, just hearing the same tracks. Cause
Yeah.
I'll give 3 albums. I'll give 3 albums for existence. For example, Tupac's All Eyes on Me, and that was because that album is already 2.5 hours long. There is not it is almost 30 tracks, I believe.
Ah.
So that's, what is that? That's like 7.5 hours to listen to the same album 3 times.
That's an all-day album.
Yeah, but it's a solid project. But I honestly haven't heard it in a minute because it is so long. Playboy Cardi, you already know my hate for him. You already know my hate.
And I don't blame you.
That was, honestly though, I will say, even though I haven't listened to it since doing the album review, it actually did grow on me when listening to after the first 3 listens. Like, I was like, okay, some of these are more tolerable than they were the first time. You know, like the first 3 times I heard that album, it was straight headaches.
Yeah.
And then the most recent one, I really hope you did. Yes, I did It's a Whole Lot of Red. That's the album I did it to. That's the album I did it to.
Come on, Michael. Come on.
Listen, I didn't know another Playboy Cardi album, and everybody was... You know the story. I'm not going to explain it again. But the most recent one being Kanye's Donda. And it did not start off good, in my opinion. It was such a long project. And then when you hear it as a whole after the first 3 listens, it was actually really solid. Like, I don't think it's as perfect as the fans were putting it, but I will say it was actually a really solid project. It really was. Like, and I know, like, you and me and everybody else in our chat were like, we were BSing, like, saying, oh, this album's like trash or anything. None of us have heard it yet, but I mean, it was actually pretty freaking solid. Like, there were some bangers, there were some deep songs, there were, I will say, there's like guaranteed 2 skips on that album, and there's 27 tracks. And one of them was, and I won't say it was because of him, but it was Pop Smoke. But they literally took a Pop Smoke verse from a posthumous album and just put it on Kanye's album. That's it. Like, it's very cheap. And Pop Smoke's he's been milked as an artist enough, and he's already gone. Like, it was just kind of more disrespectful than anything. So, but yeah. Sorry, I do this. I ran.
No, that's fine. That's the point of this.
Yeah. We're not gonna get on tonight. We're definitely not getting on the game tonight.
Let's see what happens. So, would you say you caught anything from that second listen? Anything different?
Not really too much. God damn it. Not really
You
too
and
much.
those, what? No way, boy.
Bro, I'm not buying YouTube Premium. I'm sorry. They need to offer that to me. I am on their platform. I am on their platform. I should get that guaranteed free.
Uh,
Not too much different. It's definitely more listenable than it kind of was the first time. Um, I remember the flow. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good flow. But I feel and the way he kind of constructed the video, I feel like there's more meaning to that than what the eye can see, you know. So, because I feel like the way this is going and kind of the way the intro started off, he'll probably end up climbing that mountain by the end of the video. I don't know what it'll, or by the end of the album, I don't know what it'll signify, but that's probably what's gonna happen.
um, I won't tell you if you're right or wrong, but I will tell you. So, the whole point of the Sisyphus song, um, first of all, fun fact, Quadeca played over 800 instruments to make that ending and the whole song by itself.
Jesus
Over
Christ.
800 instrumentals went into that song. Like, that's a lot for one song.
That even sound like
Um,
800.
Yeah, it's just insane to think about, to be honest.
That sounded like 80.
Um, but so basically, the point of Sisyphus, which is a really, really cool meaning behind it, because I know at first you thought it was a love song towards death, which wasn't a bad guess. Uh,
That was wait.
but
You
the,
remember that from my first? You remember that from
I
my
went back
reaction?
and rewatched some of your reactions before all this, so I could
Oh
kind
my
of see what you thought
god!
were.
You did your research. You did, man. I didn't even do my
Like,
own research.
um, what I kind of wrote down here was it's nice to hear Quadeca finally sing without auto tune. Definitely really enjoyed towards the end how you could kind of hear him sing a little instrumental. I'm not sure if you were to catch that or not, but it's definitely one of my favorite parts of this song. Sound kind of puts it together, and it's um
You keep
I
cutting out.
definitely um I think another thing is uh um, it's one of my favorite songs from Quadeca himself, and I'm not sure if it's just the uniqueness behind the song itself or if it's just the meaning behind the song,
Yeah.
but I think the instruments are definitely what keeps me coming back to the song because although the lyrics aren't bad, personally, I'm not sure if I would be like, okay, this song is really, really good like I feel now if it wasn't the instruments kind of carry the song in a way.
Yeah.
But Sisyphus himself was a Greek god who was punished by Zeus himself to roll a big boulder up a mountain for the rest, for eternity. And
Okay.
if the rock fell, it would roll it back down, and he'd have to start the journey all over. Kind of it's his whole thing. The thing behind the music video itself is that Quebec was pushing that rock at some point, being stuck in potholes at some point, wondering if he should just let the rock itself roll back down. And what I kind of took from was that he himself is aspiring to become a greater artist than he already is, just constantly pushing himself to do. But on the way there, he's running into issues, potholes, if you will. I'm wondering if he should just, call it quits, stop playing someone he's not playing, maybe just stick to the same music or stop it altogether in a way. And
That's honestly an interesting way to interpret that.
yeah,
That makes sense too when you really think about it. That makes
and
sense. Yeah. So
I think another line that kind of signifies that would be his little line where he says, "I've been so close to the peak I know, but I'm trying to stay away from the drop though, so I don't." That kind of made me wonder, like, that kind of sounds like he's thinking about giving up, but he's not trying to give up because he's close to the peak, while at the same time, like, oh, I really just want to let this go. I will stop trying. I'm like right there. So that kind of makes me wonder, like, I think he's about to give up, but at the same time trying his hardest not to give up while he keeps climbing on this journey that he's on.
damn, that's deep when you think about it. That is deep. That's definitely deep.
Yeah. I've got a couple more here. I'm not gonna rant forever.
Bro,
That song.
I brought you here. I brought you here. You do what you want. If we don't get on, they could suck our dick. That's all I'm saying. They just really can. We trying to promote. We trying to promote me, you, and Quadeca here. So it is what it is. Next track though.
Well,
Next track.
are you sure? Because I got a little bit more that.
Have at it. Have at it.
So the little bit left that I have written was I think the whole song in itself was a battle against his own doubt and emotions. Most likely, that's kind of what I wrote down here. I wasn't sure what it came from. I was in a different mindset at the time of writing this. I'm sure it made more sense in my head by then. I'm going to kind of skip ahead to when he says, watch your step, lifting slow, giving no input in the snow. That was kind of right before the instrumentals hit. That part that he's saying a little bit. I think that's his own way of telling himself that even though he knows he's still trying and that he's making progress, there's no proof of that. Like the snow is his influence, his marketing, music industry itself. And although he knows that he's going through it, taking these steps, nothing's being left behind. He's not getting recognized for this progress. So, yeah, like what's the point?
Yeah.
That kind of goes back to your self-doubts when it comes to making music. But yeah, that's kind of all I would say.
Damn, bro. Man, I brought an expert, y'all. I brought an expert. Alright. Track number 3, Candles on Fire. And I'm looking at the actual description. It says, enjoy this brand new rap hip-hop official music video for my song and meant to be single, Candles on Fire, off my new album, blah, blah, blah. Absolute banger. So many artists like J. Cole, Joyner, Token, and Migos are all coming back, dropping music, so I had to do it. When the heck were the Migos dropping music? I don't remember Migos dropping.
I wouldn't know. You know, I don't listen to them.
I don't either.
I would suggest reading Hitfire's comment real quick because this is actually pretty much exactly what I was going to tell you. So I would definitely read Hitfire's.
Hold on, my first time hearing Candles on Fire, I was very skeptical because of how different the sound is to any other song. Alright, open-minded. That's what I've been told my whole life, and that's where I am now. Let's get it. Dude, my laptop is overheating so bad.
Mine's slowing down a little bit. Second song.
I can hear it through the headphones. Hold up.
You gotta go into this open-minded.
He keeps doing that. What is that? What is that? He keeps doing that. I don't have hair, but he keeps doing that. What is that?
Oh, the head rocking. Oh, I love head rocks. You ever been to metal? Rock concert?
Where's your head rock? Where's your head rock? Take the hat off. Do the head rock.
The hat stays on.
The hat's staying on during the show.
Hat's not coming off. My hair's too messy for all that.
Oh, man.
The head rocks, though. When you listen to a song, you get super hyped, especially something like rock genre, like something from Linkin Park, though. Can't help it, just life I know. You don't even care like that.
This instrumental does not sound like Quadeca one bit.
It's different, and you're gonna experience this for sure. This is one of those songs that I was talking about. When I first listened to it, I was like, "This is terrible," and then 2 months later, I went back through, listened to it, and was like, "This is awesome." So we'll see what happens.
We'll see. He got to cut out the head rock.
Woke up feeling mad today. Bitch, I'm ugly, but I act like Jimmy Chalamet. I hate these motherfuckers so much. Why I keep on trying to get them all to validate me? It's no hell, I'm living like, oh well. Like my English teacher said that I show 'em I don't tell. I show 'em I don't fail, they know me so well. I've been catching all the shit they been throwing, I'm Odell. The camera's on.
Oh, the Odell bar.
What's this? Kind of like,
Odell bar. Hold up. That was actually kind of smooth the way he transitioned that.
Don't tell, I show 'em I don't fail, they know me so well. I've been catching all the shit they been throwing, I'm Odell. Turn the cameras on. Quick water break in a marathon. Walk in your room and I set the mood. They ain't gotta light the motherfucking candles on. Can't see without the cameras on. Without a platform to be standing on. All this baggage going over their heads, so I keep it underneath how I carry on. I'm going crazy. Too hot for my law, had to add the AC. Guess what's getting to him lately? They been taking shots at the boy, the shake cheese. I smell the green, it's in the season. Growing up, I'm already too old for Crystalia. They tryna run their mouth, checking in on that big career. And look, it's not that, voila, it disappear, okay. These sparks are fickle and simple-minded. Flashlight in the dark, how people gon' get behind them. I never kill my ego, it's tripping. I still aside, and they shit'll kill me inside. If they hear it, then never mind if I been gassed up. That's why they don't hold a candle to me. Masked up way before it was a standard duty.
He said I've been gassed up, that's why they don't hand it. They don't put a candle to me. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about that one.
Some are hit or miss, especially in this song, but some of these bars are kind of hard. I just like the delivery a lot in this song so far. The delivery is one of my favorites.
I'm not gonna lie, he kind of killing it with the flow right here. But that is so weird to be hearing him on an instrumental like this.
Yeah, it's different from the rest of the album.
I'm looking at the artist because I still have the description pulled up. I haven't heard anything like J. Cole on this before. Joyner I can see on this type of beat. I haven't heard a lot of Token, and I've never heard Migos. But I'm pretty sure this is something Migos would be on easily. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he inspired. He looks up to people like Migos. Like, he really don't look like someone who is.
Like Kanye. He tweets a lot about Kanye.
He talks about a lot about who?
He likes to talk about Kanye, Drake, like almost any other rapper that he enjoys, and he doesn't really critique anybody.
Well, I mean,
like, he has his own tier, and you'd be surprised at who he ranks out here. So, that took me off guard. It's like, really? You're making this kind of music, and you got the course?
Even though Drake, a lot of people don't mess with him anymore, don't call him hip-hop, a lot of people still look up to him because of the wave he's kind of created and the foundation he's built. And then Kanye is just something else. Like, Kanye is just Kanye.
Yeah.
That man, you can't control that man. It's so funny looking at other clips of him just being stupid. Like, literally, there's one clip, I don't know if you seen it, but he's like on live TV and he just straight out blurts out before it cuts away, George Bush doesn't like black people, and it's just the funniest thing in the world.
Kanye himself is pretty funny. I could never go into it. I don't know, maybe I gotta listen to it more.
And then there was like an interview he did with Kim where he goes, every day I just see our life becoming more like the Incredibles. The wife got a big butt and we just got super kids. I mean, he's not wrong.
He really isn't. You can't blame him for saying that.
Oh man. How long do you think until they break up again?
Who knows? I mean, maybe they got back together.
You didn't know that?
No. I mean, I found out about it, sure, but, like...
She just needs another guy, another rich guy, apparently.
Messed up, that's why they don't hold a candle to me. Messed up way before it was a standard duty. Back up, I came in the shit, put my sticks in the ground, so I'm sorry, but you're killing me. Turn the cameras on, quick water break in a marathon. Walk in your room and I set the mood. They ain't gotta light the motherfucking candles on. Fire, can't see without the cameras on. Without a platform to be standing on. All this baggage going over their heads, so I keep it underneath how I carry on.
Oh, that's what that is. This baggage going over their heads, so I gotta keep it underneath the hell carrier. I was like, what was the hell carrier line? Because I heard it, I just didn't hear the first half of that bar.
Baggage going over there.
What's up?
Oh, I was just saying you could rewind it if you needed to.
Oh, okay. Man, it's so difficult to rewind. I'm used to pressing the keys on my keyboard, but it's on the laptop. And I'm not standing up every time I want to rewind.
So I keep it underneath how I carry on. They put the red dot right back on his head. In fact, it never left. Fuck a gold plate, I want platinum instead. It won't matter no less. All my nights sleep is when my dreams still vivid. Hole getting deeper, but the team still winning. Let me look around like, will you please love me? End up in the ground where they still think of me, but it still feels something. Ain't nobody laughing, but it still feels funny to me. It's all a game.
drop was nasty. I'm not even gonna lie. That was nasty. I'm not even gonna lie.
Good like that.
I was
There's
not.
no terrible one-liner to it.
I was not expecting that to drop the way it did.
Definitely a different. Took me time to kind of get into it, but now I rock with the beat endlessly.
Yeah,
I love them both.
That one's probably the most interesting. I know we're only like this is only the second real track, but I mean that's actually kind of interesting the way that beat dropped.
Yeah. It's a unique song.
What's good?
No, I was just saying, it's a unique song. For rapping, I think it's definitely something different.
It sounds like in a way it sounds like a club banger, but I don't know. I don't know that. I just wasn't expecting the beat drop like that.
Yeah.
Shit talking. Turn the cameras on. Quick water break in a marathon. Walk in your room and I set the mood. They gotta light the motherfucking candles on. Can't see without the cameras on. Without a platform to be standing on. All this baggage going over their heads, so I keep it underneath how I carry on. Turn the cameras on. Walk in your room and I set the mood. They gotta light the motherfucking candles on. Cameras on. Got a platform to be standing on. All this baggage going over their heads, so I keep it underneath how I carry on.
The route up the ice ridge was hard but safe. Boyson could watch the avalanches go by and even enjoy the view.
Why do you have to do that?
What, the ending?
Why do you have to do that? Why?
Which part? Which point?
He went like that. Like I don't what.
Well, yeah, I saw the dance move. I saw the screen's a little behind. I saw it. I can tell you. It's definitely, when he hit the whoa, pretty much as bad as that, I'd say.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, this man cannot dance.
Bro, if you can't dance, it's okay. It's okay. This ain't the 80s. You don't need to dance in hip-hop tracks anymore. You don't. Like, just do what Baby Keem did. He got a girl. He was on the wall, and he just got a girl twerking on him. You don't gotta dance. Just do that. That's all you gotta do.
Right. Yeah, he really, his dance. Keep it to the head bobbing. Keep it to the head bobbing, and I think that's it. Oh my god, you're not ready for Where'd You Go's dance. Because No Life Shacks to that dance had me dying.
What's up?
No Life Shack reactions to Where'd You Go, like the dance specifically, had me in tears. It was so funny.
I might have to check that out on my own time. Honestly, so many people, like, that's honestly how I got more introduced to other artists, was honestly from Shaq. Like, I wouldn't really know half these artists if I didn't watch Shaq's reactions. Because that's when I was kind of watching everything of his. So I was like, alright. And honestly, that's how I got into Joyner. I watched his reaction to Devil's Work. And then I kind of just followed Joyner from there. So,
Yeah.
Shaq's a go, man. Shaq's a go. I love how
I saw you, Bryson, don't worry.
I love how people try to tell me, like, Shaq's fake and stuff like that. It's like, he's not fake. He's literally went from nothing to being, like, the biggest YouTube reactor. How is he fake?
Yeah. Shaq's a pretty good reactor. I don't personally watch him all the time, but he's fun to watch always.
Yeah, man, he's always paying respect to the reaction community too, man. So, and I get like he doesn't put in the hustle. Oh, that's who Michael Wilson is. Bryson.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Bryson? How's it going? And I get like Shaq doesn't put in like nearly as much work and reactions as he used to. Bro, what else do you want him to do? He has a family. Like, he's done his work. His fans will stick with him, but he's done his work. Like, my man is in a nice-ass two-story now. What else has he got to prove?
Shaq's funny. Also, something I noticed real quick, on the 3 bars next to the X on live chat. Instead of clicking top chat, I have to click live chat to actually see all the messages.
Yeah.
First of all, fuck you, but so what are your thoughts on the song as a whole? What would you say?
Candles on Fire. The beat switch caught me really off guard, and it really did make it interesting. Not saying that the first half wasn't interesting, but that just beat switch was nasty. I can't even deny that. I just really can't. You know. So not too much else to say about it. You know, it's kind of, and that's one of the, like, I don't. If I were to break down everything that I hear, we really would be here till morning, and I'm not trying to do that. But yeah, that one was definitely, it definitely caught my ear. That one definitely caught my ear. So I'll say that.
Me personally,
Bryson, his name is in the stream. How did you manage to spell that wrong?
yeah, this guy,
This dude stays being dyslexic. Like, oh god.
my thoughts on the song itself. First of all, so different from the whole album. Like 3, maybe 4 songs on this whole album that kind of like don't fit, and this would be one of them, just because like yeah, it's a hype song and you're bound to have variety, but it's weird to just kind of like, a song like this to be just thrown in after a song like Sisyphus or the song that comes along. I do. I'd say it's definitely like a random filler song that's just kind of thrown into the album and doesn't really help progress I guess, the idea of the album.
That's
it's
fair.
Weird to just kind of be thrown in there. Like maybe if all the songs were together, I'd understand it. But it's just
That's definitely fair, because I feel like some artists, like, they do put in songs like that just to get them out there. Bryson, yes, I know you missed one letter, but you call shit out on me all the time, so I'm gonna call shit out on you in my chat.
yeah.
I really, and that's fair opinion to say. You know what? It's also interesting, and maybe that's why he did put it on there, because you're right. It is more a type of hype song, and maybe people will lean more towards that. You know what I mean? But that's fair enough to say it's filler, because I'm definitely one who is not a fan of filler tracks either.
I'm not either. Filler lines and filler tracks are some of the things that I really hate a lot. Especially coming from Quadeca. I know he's definitely got some filler lines that I despise. Like, there's a song on Voice Memos called These Days, and it's a good song. It's not a bad song. But he literally says, yes, I come fast, but this music gonna last long. And it kills the entire vibe of the song. Because why would you say that?
Just the one line?
Just the one line kind of like takes you out.
I'll tell you, I've had one song that I've really heard where kind of one line's ruined it. And usually when there's a song that I don't like, it's like either the concept or the overall, like it being filler or something like that. Usually it's just a whole track. It's not just one line. Yeah. The first time I heard, Bryson, if you do not get out of here and start getting your ass whooped in Dead by Daylight, I swear to God. The one time I heard a line that just completely ruined the track for me was the J. Cole album. It was the first like track on the album, and it was like heavy with bars. It was kind of motivational, and that's like, oh snap! And then I just hear, "Boy, you think you're the shit, but you can't out-fart me," and I was like, "Ain't no way!"
What?
Ain't no way. You think you're the shit, but you can't out-fart me. This is coming from a guy who was like 25, 26 at the time. First track of the album.
God, that's terrible.
And like I said, it was actually a solid track up until that point. And it's just like, I just can't listen to it. I just can't. So many of Lil Nas X songs are so fire, and then he says, "I want to kiss a dude," and then I can't sing it, so I just.
Oh, Industry was fire until all the naked men showed up. I agree with that.
Listen, industry, baby. Yes, the video is bizarre, but that song is still fire.
That's the word you go for. Hey, the song goes hard. I heard it on the radio, but all I could think was the naked shower scene. So it kind of kills the whole idea of the song for me.
Bro, he's gonna keep doing that because he knows it makes people uncomfortable. And it's genius. It's really genius because it's like those people who complain about that, they're gonna go watch the next video and be like, "Oh yeah, he's probably fucking some dude this time, and I'm gonna hate him even more." And it's like. Well, I mean, he gave birth in his last one. I didn't see his last music video, but I'm pretty. He gave birth. Alright, enough about Lil Nas X, man. I ain't trying to get canceled. Track number 4, Shades of Us.
Real quick, before we go into that, one more line that I did want to point out from Candles on Fire was just one that I really liked. It was the line where he said, "Flashlight in the dark, how people going to get behind it?" What I like about that line is it low-key feels like what he's saying is, it feels like he's saying the song is straightforward, and if you don't like it, then good luck getting behind you. But I kind of fuck with, considering that the song itself is kind of definitely hit or miss. You either like it, or you can't get behind it. There's no in between. You can't. It's kind of like the song. I kind of fuck with that idea.
Yeah.
But you don't like this.
By the way, if you need to use the restroom at any point, you go ahead, or you need to get a snack or something.
Michael, I hold the bathroom for 8 hours.
I'm just going to point out I've never done that. So I'm probably going to use the restroom after this one.
No way.
I already drank this and I already drank a Big Blue and water. Listen, I will use the restroom whenever I please. This is my stream.
Okay.
This is my
stream. You might want to get the song in, pal, before you wet yourself. Jesus. Oh, this song isn't going to help you either with all the rain.
Oh, shit. Let's get into it.
Definitely one of my favorites.
Woke up on your side of the bed. It's been a long, long day. We came a long, long way. We went the wrong, wrong way.
Bro, hold up. I just can't ignore this. I just can't ignore this.
Was it that little breathing thing that he does? Because that gets me every time.
No, it's the green stuff, the green grass around the bed.
Dude, yeah, it's I forget the word for it. Somebody else reacted to this song and they knew the word for it. I don't know it had a deeper meaning behind it, but I don't remember it anymore. Let's see.
I think my man just wet himself. That's all I think it is. Like it went through the mattress, toxic waste, and it's just on the ground now. I think that's all it is.
This song. I think it, even if you don't end up liking this song, you're gonna love it. Yeah.
Can we follow those tears? The kind you can't wipe away. Where did it go?
God dang it, you were right.
Where did you go? Smoking.
Son of whoa, what the KSI is this? Why is it rain? Why is there rain?
Because that's what makes us albums. I get it.
God.
I really can't believe you just paused it before.
Just because.
Are you going to the bathroom in the middle of the song? What did you do? You know the stream's behind. I can't see what you did.
Ain't no
I'm
way.
I'm done. What did you do, Marco? Were you about to use the bathroom?
I was about to, but because I have this 10-foot long cord for my headphones, I tripped over it.
You were tough, you know that?
Yep. I'm gonna use the restroom.
You gotta do that. In the meantime, I'm gonna talk shit in the chat. Bryson, you were on all, bro. How did you go from chat? No, this man Michael didn't choose to use the bathroom for fourth album. What the fuck is going on? Let me see. So now I got to distract now for a little bit because it'd be weird if I didn't have here saying it though, right? I wouldn't like that. I'm gonna talk to Bryson. Bryson, how are you gonna tell me to get on at 8 o'clock and then it hit 10 o'clock and you still weren't on? I was running killers and you weren't there, Bryson. You weren't there to witness the flashlight. Oh, exactly, hit fire. Imagine going to the restroom. Couldn't be me, cuz. Could be this man Michael, though. No. And he almost tripped on his way out. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. If you say so, Michael Wilson. Why's your name Michael Wilson? Why is it not just Bryson? Now your whole government on you. Oh, who's that? Who's that?
God, that was a good piss.
I kept your chat.
Imagine going to the restroom. Yeah. Imagine being human.
Why didn't you just go before?
What's up? Because I didn't have
Why
to.
didn't you just go before?
Bro, we're already in an hour in the stream.
Oh my god, you're right.
Exactly.
Boy, it sounds good.
Alright, let's get back into it.
Where did you go? Smoking in the rain again. I think about what's holding up this flame again. And it ain't like the way it was. Now it's just shades of us.
Okay. For the people who think I did wash my hands in the chat, I did. I washed my hands, bro. Chill out. Chill out. I washed my freaking hands. I mean, if you want to come find out, just smell my hands, then go ahead. Bryson, you're weird like that, so I know you will.
It ain't like the way it was. Now it's just shades of us. Shades of us. Smoking in the rain again. Remind me what is holding up this flame again. And it ain't like the way it was. Now we're just shades of us. Shades of us. Sometimes I reminisce, then I cringe so much that I audibly go and then the people around me look at me like I'm insane. I'm sorry you would do the same shit if you were inside my brain. Said some stupid shit, maybe it's time to change. Now I'm on the road, staying inside the lanes. I've been inside the frame, even when I'm outside, I'm still inside the rain. Didn't push on my buttons, think I'm inside the game. I just want love, but that's outside my reach, always inside my aim. And that makes it even worse for me when it's time for shame. Oh, say it's our decision, but you know it's never been mine to make. I am not surprised, it must have been my mistake. I got a dad bod and I'm 19. Didn't go the way it did in my dreams, yeah.
Hold up. First of all, I'm not gonna lie, the flow a little bit annoying on this one. I don't know why. And like, that's just me. Bryson, I'm not stopping any cap. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Not really feeling his flow on this one. He sped it up a little bit, which, alright, that's cool. But I mean,
yeah. I think one thing to keep in mind is this isn't really like Candles on Fire kind of song. It's not supposed to really be rap. I would look at it more as do you remember all the way back to Alone Together? How it kind of had like the main chorus, which wasn't terrible, but it wasn't the best either. It had like one little segment, and then back into the
year, I definitely don't remember it.
Okay, well, that's kind of what this song is like. It's just a better version of Alone Together, in my opinion.
Gotcha. The line that stood out though was, even when I'm outside, or even when I'm inside, I still get poured on. It was something like that. And then he was talking about the playing the game, not knowing the buttons or something like that. I don't know. But it's definitely like a love type of song, which...
I'm going to bed, son, so I don't have to deal with bothering me.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
That is the one part I hate about the way my new setup is that door is scary. Like,
I'm going to bed, son.
this desk used to be on that back wall, so the door was right there.
Yeah.
And I could just pause and record it. But we're streaming, so I couldn't do that even if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, that genuinely scared me.
I don't know. Vampire says how I feel about that.
Let's get back into this.
To make. I am not surprised, it must have been my mistake. I got a dad bod and I'm 19. Didn't go the way it did in my dreams, yeah. Yeah, smoking the rain again. I think about what's holding up this flame again. And it ain't like the way it was. Now it's just shades of us, shades of us. Smoking in the rain again. Remind me what is holding up this flame again. And it ain't like the way it was. Now we're just shades of us, shades of us. Woke up on your side of the bed. It's been a long, long day. We came a long, long way. I went the wrong, wrong way. Can I follow those tears? The kind I can't wipe away. Where did it go? Where did I go?
Don't jump in it. Don't jump in the ocean. Don't jump in the ocean. Don't jump in the ocean. It looks like it's freezing. There you go. Save yourself from hypothermia.
Well, thought?
Honestly, that's probably my least favorite one so far. That's probably my least favorite one so far. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of love songs in
It's
general.
fair.
But I don't know. I feel like it's definitely one that isn't, like I said, it's not one I feel, what the heck? Why is it like this all of a sudden?
Probably
Alright, I guess
because
that's
it
what
was
it's going
loud.
Definitely not one of my, like I said, it's my least favorite that I've heard so far. But I don't know. I feel like so far it definitely goes more with, I feel, the vibe and concept that the first track gave off compared to what was it? I already forgot. This is such a long
Candles on fire.
Candles on Fire. Yeah, it definitely fits like the vibe and theme of that one more. I don't know. I just not a big fan of love songs in general. Like that might be just me. That might just be me, but I don't know. Not the biggest fan of that one. I like. I not even the hook either. I feel like the hook was kind of like simple, like waking up on your side of the bed. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Like, I don't know. Like, there was nobody there. You just woke up and.
I'll explain it.
Alright.
Well, to start it off, I suppose the woke up on your side of the bed. Do you remember how he, right after that line, he kind of said, we went the wrong way?
Yeah.
I kind of interpreted that personally as him waking up on her side of the bed. There's who knows. And then saying wrong way. He basically saying, like, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Now I'm in this bad mood where I feel like even when I'm inside, I'm still outside in the rain, constantly, getting poured on. All this with, the whole rain aspect and, the music video in general.
Yeah.
And kind of how he would, like, reminisce in that little, I guess that little segment is what I'll say, because I'm not good with music terminology, so it's mine. But that little segment where he was actually just, I guess talking, I wouldn't call it rapping, I'd say it was kind of like just talking over the beat a little bit, and trying to get his point across. he talked about how when he back to how things were or reminisce, he would audibly go, just yell out. We'll look at him as crazy, and now he's back in this rain again, and it's just a whole cycle of constantly, like, poured on, which is, obviously, like, rain has always been an indicator that somebody's sad. So I think it's more so like, yeah, it's a love song in a way, especially with the hook, just shades of us now. So I personally really like this song. It was one of my top off the album personally. And I actually really did like the hook as well. It's actually what got me into the song. Was originally hearing the hook, not the first, the Shades of Us part hook. That I don't know if it was just because it was catchy to me. Really enjoyed it, and that's kind of what got me like, okay, mess with this song a lot. I don't know. That's just kind of my own opinion on it.
That's fair. It's definitely fair. I mean, like I said, and just because I'm reacting to it now doesn't mean like I'm just gonna like this is it. Like obviously I'm gonna go back and listen to it on my own time, possibly make a review. I need to get back into reviewing albums. I started a review back in like July before Vegas, and I still have not finished it. So this is definitely gonna have to be another project I listen to my own time. So, and maybe it'll make more sense listening to my own time, because you don't get anything, you don't get everything that you hear on the first time you listen to it. You just don't. It's impossible. Yeah. And especially if you're like me, listen to it for the first time, listen to Quadeca for the first time, you gotta understand that it's going to be something different that you hear. So,
yeah,
you know what I mean. So,
especially considering, Quadeca's kind of got like his own style that he's going for.
Yeah.
The Judgment and Sisyphus. But I think it's definitely something you're gonna have to keep an open mind about. You do go back and re-listen to it, and you decided that you like some songs. I think the album will eventually grow on you over time. Not right away, but definitely take like at least 2 listens, like you said you would. Even then, you might only find like 4 songs that you might actually enjoy. And after that, it's kind of like the time. Kind of, okay, well, this one kind of it had this line that I like. I re-listening to the song. Okay, now I got this line from it. Blah blah blah, so on and so forth.
Yeah, for sure. All right, track number 5, "Smiling at the Ground." So this is not the one y'all are waiting for me to react to, is it? Which one is same thing again? Oh wait, hold up. Which one is it? Oh no, this is the one y'all want me to react to. What is? Ah shit, this is another experimental one. Here we go.
You want me to real quick explain anything?
Nah, we're going in raw. Pause.
Pause.
The Grinch is coming. The Grinch is coming.
I searched my fake name and found 1,000,000 results, but none have you. Thank God, yeah. Always looking down, yeah. Smiling at the ground, yeah. I've been on my own. The world's just pixels on my phone, but you feel true.
What in the Macy's theme song is this?
I think this point of the song was trying out mainstream, and I'll explain it why at the end.
I feel like I'm walking around in a Macy's listening to this. Like, I've been a Macy's maybe 5 times in my life.
So we'll just have to see, huh? There is one line that I absolutely despise in this song, by the way. It's one of those lines, and I hate it. So
Alright,
you'll catch it when you get it.
Is that noticeable?
It's incredibly noticeable because it makes no sense. Unless I'm just oblivious to what the line's supposed to mean. When you hear it, you'll hear it, and it'll be like, what? Like, you'll be confused at the line. I still haven't thought.
Alright, let's look for that line.
Yeah, smiling at the ground, yeah. I've been on my own. The world's just pixels on my phone. But you feel true. Thank God. Always looking down, yeah. Smiling at the ground, yeah. Honestly, I can't wait till they break up, so that I can get a shot at her spot. And if not, what's the cost? Cause the music will make up for it. It would be so great, I would pay up for it. I could really use a break from that same love story, cause that ain't something for me. I'm just one I could relate to your heartbreak. Want you to be happy, but only if it's for our sake. Want you to be happy, but only if I can partake. And you know if you're happy, the music probably crappy, and your songs are only light at the charts, and they from the dark place. I'm your biggest fan, so I promise you what your art takes. And when you're down, I'll be there for you. When you finally outgrow that girl of yours, she's your world, of course. Blah blah, we get it. Nah, if we met, you would not regret it. I promise. Search my fake name and found a million results.
Okay. So, this is really reminding me of like Lil Dicky, because he's doing this like talking rapping, and that's one of the things like Lil Dicky's actually pretty good at in his tracks. What's up, Byron? I don't. That one definitely sounds like. Appreciate you checking in, Byron, but that one I feel like doesn't fit Quadeca either. Like, even the last track we just heard, I wasn't a fan of it, but I feel like Quadeca did his own thing on it. This one, I just feel like this does not fit Quadeca at all so far.
Yeah.
And
you'll kind of see that that's going to end up being the point of the song.
And this instrumental sounds like polished, like to a way that it doesn't sound good either. Like I don't know. There's just something about that instrumental. I don't know. I don't know about this one.
But not have you. Thank God, yeah. Always looking down, yeah. Smiling at the ground, yeah. I've been on my own. The world's just pixels on my phone. But you feel true. Thank God. Always looking down, yeah. Smiling at the ground, yeah. Let him slowly kill himself. Wait, it's okay. We gon' need a bigger shelf.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That was the line?
No, it was the line right after that one.
Okay, because that one's pretty messed up. Me neither, Byron. Me either. That's why we're here. He said, "Just let him kill himself. That's okay." He switched. He went from Lil Dicky to NF real quick. That's tough.
Smiling at the ground, yeah. Let him slowly kill himself. Wait, it's okay. We gon' need a bigger shelf. Keep it's so great. Don't do anything, it's good for business. And even if we did, we know he wouldn't listen anyways. Take our money, don't stop it. And when you come down, write how you feel, put it out, that's a hit. Thank you for the profit. Do it again, cause you know that people want it. So look at you getting money and your crew getting money, but it makes you feel alone when you flaunt it. In a race against yourself to the bottom. Asking, ain't this everything I ever wanted? Yeah. I searched my fake name and found a million results, but none have you. Thank God, yeah. Always looking down, yeah. Smiling at the ground, yeah. I've been on my own. The world's just pixels on my phone.
I feel like this background, like music to like a Smash Bros. Stage.
Did you hear the line though?
The one with the shelf?
Yeah. Did you understand it? Because I don't know if I'm just not getting it, to be honest.
I don't think there was actually nothing to it. I think that was just, honestly, a
really
line.
Rash film.
I don't know. It kind of fits the theme of this song, kind of just being everywhere in a way.
Mainstream. That might be a good point. I'll get back to that.
I don't know. It's like the hook sounds like a love song. But
it's definitely not a love song.
The verse
it does sound
nothing. I don't know. This one's definitely.
You'll like the ending. I think you'll like the ending. Because that's where they'll hide.
Alright.
Thank God. Always looking down, yeah. Smiling at the ground, yeah. Turn my branches into ashes for your warmth and for your pleasure. Now I'm drowning in proverbial screams disguised as anesthetic. I'm a fucking guilty pleasure. I'm like Jaden Smith to you. You'll never see me.
He said that, right? I didn't hear that wrong, right?
You heard that from that.
He said, I'm Jaden Smith to you?
Yep. I don't even know who Jaden Smith is.
You don't.
I mean, I looked it up.
No,
Did research, Michael. I know who Jaden Smith is. Calm
This
down.
dude don't know who Jaden Smith is.
I know who Jaden Smith
Where's my
is. You
cat?
have to be my mistake. Look at this. Jaden Christopher Cyrus Smith, also known mononymously as Jaden, is an American actor, rapper, and songwriter. Look at this boy. I got Michael upset with that one. You rock with Jaden Smith, Michael? You rock with Jaden
You
Smith?
made me pull out my cat.
Oh, I made you pull out your cat.
Yeah. Here it is right here. Pull up the stream. You'll see my cat.
I have the stream up. It's just delayed. A minute almost.
There's my cat name. Oh, I lost my cat ammo. It's unfortunate.
That's terrible.
Why do we keep referencing this man Jaden though? He is trash.
The only reference he has in here.
What's up?
This is the only reference Quadeca's ever made for Jaden Smith.
Nah, we just keep bringing his name up in the community. He's not.
Oh.
Like,
Right? Just
Like-
song reference. You kind of stopped it like one of the best.
you are not your father, Jaden. Just stop rapping.
Dude, why does he look like this? Why is he skinnier than me, y'all?
What's
Why
up?
is he skinnier than me? Why is he skinnier than me? You know what?
It's fair to you. You'll never see me how I see me. I'm not an artist, and that's okay.
A bit of a futile exercise if you're just going up the steps.
Add Michael. Every night here in tonight.
Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Did I just skip a track? I think I just skipped a track. Motherfucker. Yeah, I sure did. So.
Alright.
Chippy Reggie.
Bro, they're funny in the chat, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Reading the reactions was funny. But Bryson said it sounded straight out of Adventure Time. Byron said the beat sounds like it's made of pixels. And then, hit Byron's.
Oh, Chippy Red Geometry Dash type. He's not wrong.
He's not.
Geometry.
But do you want me to explain it at all, since I feel like you kind of got what you thought of this song out?
Yeah, that song definitely had me lost out of most of them, which I feel like it shouldn't.
So, what I personally got from this song, and bear with me, because it's kind of a lot to try, because I'm not sure if it's a stretch much, it might be a little bit of a stretch. But what I'm thinking is, okay, so let's start off with the very ending line, I'm not an artist and that's okay. That immediately kind of made me wrap the whole song off around. He went for a mainstream song, something that you're going to hear on the radio.
Yeah.
Terrible, right? Catchy beat, catchy lyrics that don't even make sense. Throwing in popular names like Jaden Smith, it's just random stuff. Like a mainstream song that you would hear on the radio.
Right foot slide.
Oh.
I'm trying to say, we're trying to slide. Some shit like that, yeah.
So I kind of really like the beginning though, like the instrumentals weren't bad for being pixely sounding beat. I actually kind of a little bit. I won't lie, maybe I'm just a sucker for the piano that I hear in there. But to start off, I searched my fake name and found a million results, and none have you. Thank God for that. It took me a while to understand that because for me, I thought what you thought. I was like, is this just another love song? And if so, are you happy that none have? I was confused at first.
Yeah, yeah.
But what I kind of thought about it more and more as I listened to it is it's not your typical radio love song. It has the quips and lines that could be about potential heartbreak or a lover, but the first line sounds a lot like Quadeca himself searched up his own fake name, found millions of results for his music, his merch, his albums, etc., but nothing on him per se, nothing about person behind the name. His real name, his past, hobbies, passions, it was all only that. And he doesn't seem bothered by it, instead thanking God for it. And I kind of interpreted that as him just being happy that he's made it as far as he has in life. To the point where he has hundreds on hundreds of results in it, his own made-up name and platform. And then, of course, apart from the line, shelf line, that I'll never understand. I mean, you kind of had a good idea with it, I'd say. Definitely saying, like, thrown in filler line like every other mainstream song has, so I guess that kind of ties into the point of that.
Yeah.
The rest of the hook definitely seems like a catchy radio style, not meant to be super deep or have super deep purpose, I'd say. I don't mind. It's a bit catchy, let's be honest here. But another thing that I kind of interpreted from the song, besides the fact that it could just be a song about Quadeca trying to go mainstream, understanding that he's not considered a real artist because he's not mainstream, because he does everything different. To me, I think my second guess to what this song could be about would be how his fans see him, how he sees his own fans.
That's honestly
with the line,
the whole fan interpretation thing. I kind of felt that too. In a way, I think that I'm not saying that your interpretation of the song was like crazy or anything like that, off the wall, but I mean the whole fan interpretation thing. It kind of feels like, in a way, like he's held at this podium, and maybe that's how his fans see him as,
Yeah.
So
I kind of, a lot of that I kind of went off on, back that up, and I do agree. Was his line, honestly, I can't wait till they break up so I can get a shot at his spot, and if not, what's it cost? Because the music will make up for it. It would be so great, I'd pay up for it. But he's a break, and that's a real story. So I feel like, oh my God, that's a lot, why that much? Blah, blah, blah. Want you to be happy, but only for our sake. So again, sounds like he's making another typical catchy romance verse, but I think these lines have nothing to do with his love life. I think it's more about his interpretation of how his fans see his love. They want him to be over with his current love so they can have a chance, to be, girls stand, boys stand. Everybody has that whatsoever touch, and they're going to be like, please break up with whoever you're with, because then I'll at least have a chance. That's kind of what I got from that. And then, so they know that even if they don't have that chance to be with him, they'll know that they can fall back on his music because it'll be sad and most likely about heartbreak because he just with his love. So now that they've been rejected by their own artist, they can now fall back to his music and be like, okay, now I can relate to this again, so now I'm happy, and that's why they're happy about him being happy for their own personal sake. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. From the line, want you to be happy, but only for our sakes. That way, obviously, the fans will kind of be like, oh, okay, I'm happy that this happened. I'm happy that you're happy because now I'm happy, so I'm actually benefiting from your emotion. Again, this is kind of backed up a little bit more. If you're happy, the music is probably crappy, and your songs will only light up the chart if they're from a dark place. That's the line written right after the one we just went over. He literally states that his music would not be where it's at if he didn't have the sad songs that he had. And I think that's why this one's kind of like a happy, like, okay, here's something mainstream, here's something happy, and I bet y'all won't like it, and I bet it's not going to light up those charts. like the super sad and depressing ones with. I bet. So, he thinks he'll lose his fans, the charts and the ratings will plummet. All his songs, he does. So the next quote, I know it's a lot here. I kind of warned you.
No. You good. You're definitely fine. It's a lot to take in, and it's a lot of interpretations. And I feel like your last two were pretty good interpretations. The way fans kind of see him, kind of interpret it. If they see that he's happy, it'll make them happy, even if they're not the biggest fan of the track themselves. Because that's all we can really, as fans, we love when they get vulnerable, when the artist gets vulnerable, because we can relate to that in some way, shape, or form. But also at the same time, they're human too. We want them to be happy. We want them to be healthy and to be around as long as we can. Because a big thing, especially with hip hop, we don't give the roses to these artists before they're gone. It's terrible. And rappers literally, it's sad to say, but die there's somebody gone every other week. Especially the past few years, so many people are upset. I never listened to any of these people, but X, Juice, Mac, DMX passed, MF Doom, so many people are upset when these artists pass away. We didn't give them their flowers while we're here. You know what I mean? And they helped. Some of them helped people in different ways. You know what I mean? So it's definitely an interesting interpretation with the whole. If the artist makes you happy, that makes you happy in a way. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah. I do think that's kind of hip hop just said if he's not going the whole wait till they break up, this has been a crazy fan wanting Quadeca to break up with his current girlfriend. Then now they're tired of the same old love story, which that kind of backs it up a little bit more on what this song could really be about. His fans, how they treat him, how they see him, and it could even be really a song about stands in general. I'm not sure if you've heard of, but there's a word for it, but it's when a fan gets so close to somebody that they enjoy watching or listening to that they start standing them. And now it's okay, hey, we're best friends now. I can act just like you when you kid. I don't know you. Who even are you? What's your name? Kind of relationship.
Are you calling a stand? Is that term not a stand?
It is a stand, but there's an actual more scientific word for it. Parasocial relationship is what I believe the word is.
Oh, okay.
One person believes they're your best friend, and you're sitting there. But it was I'm your biggest fan, so I know what your art takes. Is that I've probably heard things like this all the time. Some quote unquote fan, quote unquote fan, and they want him to be happy. Let's see. I've heard really things like this before. Some quote unquote fans. They want you only for when it helps those times. It's not fans that are there to see you happy, see you grow. People that only come to your music when they're like, hey, I'm down in the dumps. Have you released any sad songs that I can relate to right now? If not, see you next year when you do come.
Yeah.
So, he possibly received quotes, a DM even from a fan telling him to keep making sad music because that's all they're there for. And being his quote unquote biggest fan, he obviously knows the compliment. I'm your biggest fan. Keep making sad music. You'll make plenty from it, and I'll benefit from it. Kind of what I'm getting from that line right there. The whole shelf line that exists. Sadly, it's a good song regardless of the shelf line. Throw it out, and it might be even better. Who knows? Jaden Smith line too. And
yeah, and with you saying all that, especially with just now, it reminded me of Tech Nine's KOD. While it was a great album, Tech Nine was in one of the darkest places in his life when he made that album. His mom had just passed away from a disease, or she was just cured with the disease while making that album. He was downright depressed. I think he just got divorced, so it was one of the toughest times in his life when he made what fans consider his greatest album. And then he later addresses it a few years later, being like, y'all guys love KOD so much, but that's not healthy for me mentally. And it's like, yeah, you're right, it's not. It's definitely one, and it's the only Tech Nine album I've heard to this day. It's very solid, creepy project. I absolutely love like the horror type of vibes it gives off, and also how emotional it can be at sometimes. But I'm honestly happy someone like Tech isn't in that spot anymore, where he feels that kind of pain, where he feels suicidal. He kind of has not letting go of his mother's death, but kind of like not letting it bother him so much to where it drags him down into an emotional wormhole. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
I know what you mean.
So it's because these people are human too, and
Yeah,
just because their music makes us feel better, they shouldn't have to sacrifice their spirit to, or their soul, to make us feel better if they're not doing so well themselves.
yeah.
All right.
It's definitely concerning for the most part, especially with the way the fans treat their artists. Um, I've got like three more lines, real quick before we go on to the next one, if you don't mind, real quick.
Yeah.
It's the take our money, don't stop it, and you come down, write how you feel, put it out, hit, you for the profit, and then do it again because you know that people want it. I was that kind of helped ties it together a little more, talking about how his music and his ratings at the time. He needs to write songs strictly on his feelings, otherwise they won't do well. Or at least they won't compare to other songs. But he does write about them, putting him in a cycle. One of those cycles, kind of like what NF's in. You know, if NF were to be happy, he wouldn't know whether he needs to make happy songs now, or if he would have to keep pressing songs because, you know, now he's in a mix. His fans love the sad songs, and now he's happy, so he can't make some. One of those real cycles that a lot of artists put themselves in, and then because the fans requested of them. I'm going to turn my bridges into ashes for your warmth and for your pleasure. Now I'm drowning in proverbial streams disguised as aesthetic. I believe Quadeca is once again talking about how he personally feels he needs to ruin and destroy his social life in order to make good music for fans. But the music he puts out for all of his efforts are not seen as what people claim they'd be. They're turning his pain and suffering into an aesthetic almost. Not relating to him, not helping him. It's really true because people don't listen to certain artists just because they relate. They just like the fame of the artist, or the idea behind able to say, oh yeah, I totally share the same pain as this artist, even when they really don't. And then he really tops off this point by changing the tune of his voice to sound more proverbial at the time. I don't know if you noticed that. He said, now I'm drowning in proverbial screams. It got louder, definitely. The verb coming off of that note.
I do definitely remember that tone switch.
Yeah, that's kind of what kind of elevated that idea for me. And then he also, he claimed that would be the aesthetic that was taken from that song. If somebody had never heard the song before and they looked into that song, they would think like, oh, this is such an aesthetic like song, you know. Oh yeah, you know, blah blah blah. It's got to be a love song, and listen to the sounds. Oh, that's the exact sound of the song I love. You're not listening to the song, and I think that really proves the point of the song. And then, just at the end, final line, he kind of sums it all up. I'm not an artist, and that's okay. I'm not sure if you're able to catch that line at the very end. Super difficult to listen to, and I have to look at the lyrics to get that line. But that was, the last line of the song when he just yelled that out. I think that was just, everything that gets painted inside. Every critique you never put, every positive or negative advice, just rejecting it out through this proverbial mainstream way to get everybody else's validation for it. Proved everyone wrong by making a happy tune song with lyrics meant to be played on the radio and listened to, just not related. That don't make sense, I believe. He made a hit without being sad, and accept that he's not a real artist in some people's eyes and maybe in his own eyes, because a real artist most likely wouldn't be able to do that. He's just referring to his status as a YouTube artist, but either way, I still personally really love the song and just how he can kind of prove some haters wrong in it. That's all I got for that.
Yeah, you had a lot to say on that one, so I can see that one's probably one of your favorites, and I know you already said that. definitely one that I guess maybe went over my head a little bit. So I'm gonna have to watch out for that next time I listen to the album. Real quick before we get into the next one, just gonna read a couple chats. Byron says was having a bad day. Thank you for the laughs, my guys. Had a great time in this short amount of time. I'm assuming. Oh yeah, amount of time, but I gotta get back to work, guys. I'll be back later if you are still alive. Appreciate it, Byron. And then Hitfire, if I'm not wrong, the whole "can't wait till they break up" is about a crazy fan wanting Quadeca to break up with his current girlfriend to be with them, tired of the same old love story.
Oh, my Byron had it.
My man, I feel like I saw this dude. I think this dude's new to the channel. I think he low-key might be new to the channel, but I feel like I've seen the name before. Maybe it was on my post. Because I remember when I did post, obviously, I didn't get a lot of likes, which I don't care about likes or anything like that. But there were some... Yeah, there were like 2 people who I remember never seen in my life before. Like, I'm assuming they're Quadeca like fan accounts, you know.
Okay.
When are we getting it on, Bryson? To be honest, I don't know if we are. We're only on track number 6, and we have 18.
My bad.
Listen,
me.
man, you completely fine. I have a 3-day weekend. I am completely
So do I.
Oh yeah, we do have Monday off. Everyone has Monday off. That's a bet. That's a fat bet, man. We finna pull all nighter, no cap. Bryson.
I got work at 12 in the morning.
Shut your bitch ass up. You are not going to work. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. Can't See You. Track number 6.
Before we go into this one, there's no rap. It's just singing. So I keep an open mind. So that's good all tracks.
Singing better be good on this one. I better not be hearing no head tilt or head bob in the freaking singing. If this man goes like that, I'm done. I'm done with this man if he's doing this. I think that's a trumpet. I can't tell. I don't know nothing about instruments. Aesthetic of the sound I actually really do mess with. I feel like his singing being a little faded right here kind of sucks, but overall his singing on this one is better than the previous tracks we've heard so far, in my opinion. But yeah, I actually do kind of like the sound on this one. And there ain't nothing wrong with rappers who sing. I just feel like some people do it too much nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. You have to be a certain type of artist. Like I said, T-Pain can sing his ass off, but you put someone like fucking Eminem or Joyner, can't sing. Kendrick can't sing. Cole can sing pretty well. God, that's all Cole did in his early days. All he was doing was singing love songs. You would probably like Cole's early projects. Honestly, you probably would like his early projects. Because I swear, Born Sinner is like 20 tracks long, but like 15 of those tracks are like love songs. I don't know why that was. That was when the record had complete control over him, though. I think that's what it was. I think the record had complete control over him, and they were trying to make him like a hit. Because I listened to his newest album, Off Season. It sounds nothing compared to 2013 album. And I was like,
Yeah.
it might be because he's his own man now. So I don't know, but yeah, I think J. Cole's someone definitely I think you would enjoy.
Alright, I'm gonna have to check him out then.
Those birds scare me. Not even gonna lie. Yeah, that's this. Yeah, his singing definitely sounds more natural on this one. I like the way the beat is actually slowly building up.
Yeah.
There's not too much being said, which is alright, but this one feels like, I don't know, I feel like there's just something more impactful on this one. From voice to instrumental building up. I don't know, I'm actually really messing with this one.
Alright.
I'm expecting a beat drop. I'm already expecting it.
It's not gonna happen.
Damn. That's the mix right there. They're scratching, I guess. Was that you in the Discord?
I was looking up.
What was that? What was that in the Discord? Hold up.
Or Ian passing the Pokemon.
Are y'all really playing Pokemon in the Discord right now?
I'm not.
Oh yeah, because that's totally not you that said dope.
It's been a long time ago. Look
Oh,
at that
yeah.
time.
Yeah, this is 9:32. What Discord is that my Discord that's going on? No, I don't think that's mine.
Potential live stream of it, guys.
This fucking video of Sebastian, this dog standing up is stupid as hell.
Love it.
Stupid as hell, dog. But now, man, I'm actually really messing with the aesthetic of this one. I really am. Now, like I said, not too much was being said, but I just feel like, and which is weird because I see we're finna come up on an interlude. I feel like this almost in a way feels like it could have been an interlude.
I definitely agree with you there. I really didn't have much for this song. It's a really nice song, felt boring at times to me, but it definitely could have fit for an interlude, I bet. And considering this next one, it's just, the interlude's okay. I definitely feel like it could have been switched.
Fair enough. Let's finish this one out.
With our smart marketing.
With United Health.
I did it again. I did it. Whoa, what the hell is this? Don't forget the bubbly. What is bubbly? Get that shit off my screen, boy. Yeah, that definitely feels like that one could have definitely been an interlude.
Yeah.
It's interesting how
Definitely felt like that.
he keeps in and off these tracks with some kind of like wind being like blown at the end.
You'll kind of understand that more towards the end of the album where everything gets wrapped together.
Is he actually climbing this mountain? Is he actually doing this?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. That's definitely what I figured. By the way, let me just say this. This fucking pose he's in for this album cover really pisses me off. Because I feel like... so he's doing this, right? I don't know how the best way to do it. He's doing this.
Like you're throwing something.
Yeah, he's like throwing something, right? But I feel like on the other side, the part that we can't see, he's just going like... Spin.
It sounds so dumb right now just because I can't.
I feel like that's what he's doing on the other side. He's just giving us the spin sign. I feel like that's.
Oh, because you're doing the pose like a salute almost. Think of it more like he's throwing his body towards.
Nah, I like my theory of him being sped. I think it adds an aesthetic to him climbing the mountain. He's climbing the sped mountain.
Oh,
he's overcoming his spedness. Hey, listen, we ain't finna get canceled over Quadeca. Let's just move on to the next one. Verglas Interlude. Is it me, or do you feel like interludes just piss you off?
Swallowed the Key Interlude is amazing. Don't know.
I don't know why. Interludes, like, no matter... Kendrick is the only artist who I don't mind interludes from. Like, only one. And you remember I did that verse. That verse that I did for y'all was an interlude verse.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's like the only artist that I don't mind interludes from. But I don't like the word interlude either. I hate that word. Interlude.
What? On this album, I think they make sense just because, the whole journey of climbing the mountain. So, there's going to be breaks in between. But kind of get what you're saying. Not much of a point to them.
Yeah, that and skits. Some skits are funny, but I feel like sometimes it's just a waste of a slot for a track.
Yeah.
I need to get more water.
I
I already drank 3 bottles.
Very often on ridges you can't see where you are going because you can just see the next tower. You're always just climbing up one tower and then there's a ledge and there's another one. And a lot of the time you can just see one tower ahead. It's very difficult to get an overall idea of where you are.
What's one thing fans can expect from you this?
I feel like there was no meaning behind that interlude in particular besides the ending.
It's not. That's why I didn't really care for it much. It's just a blast of instruments, and I guess it kind of like in a way resembles the album. Just really instrumentals. But other than that, I really felt like it was, something like a soft piano would have worked there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Nothing much to say on that, let's be honest.
Track number 8, Maybe Another Day.
This one, you kind of heard me play one time over the mic when I was talking about how I hate when the instrumentals are louder than the music, than the lyrics itself.
Oh yeah, I hate that too. That's a pet peeve.
Yeah, it doesn't last forever, but it definitely feels like it came straight out of like, hey guys, I just opened up a Spotify high school kid type beat. I don't know. Gee, I hate the beginning of this song.
Oh man, I swear that's what my friends be doing. Like everybody be trying to be a rapper nowadays, so people just be getting the loud ass trap beats and just be rapping over it, not saying anything. I swear, my whole team was like thinking about, hey man, we finna do a Drive Nation freestyle, and they're like, Mike, we don't want you to rap at all. We just want you to do the dance at the intro. I was like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You know what I'm talking about too, right?
I know exactly. Oh god,
We're not
a
ready.
whole lot of red bands.
Sebastian, you're gonna have to, Sebastian, you can put the clip up in the middle of the video. You could put that up. Oh man, we're finna check this out though. Maybe another day. Honestly, this is still fun though, doing this whole live stream thing.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm gonna make you like some of the songs so far.
Or should I say afternoon? Everything is morning. I'ma fuck my baby too. I'ma go with it. I'ma have to get that to you tomorrow. And I came right back. Yeah, taking it the wrong way when I say no, it ain't like that. I've been feeling off a little bit, disregard a little shit. It's strange time lapse or a lapse in time. I've been really good at passing my only feeling good for half the climb. I've been living looking back in time. I've been living in the past that's got me sinking through the mud. I'm not unhappy, I just been thinking too much. So much so that the sun don't come. Feel like an acquaintance to me. Days have been waiting for me. My family calls me a motherfucking vampire. Melatonin being patient with me. Now the time zones bleed, it's repeat. I'm a trouble.
What was that vampire line? I'm not going to lie. He flowing over this shit.
My whole family calls me a motherfucking vampire with being patient.
I did not hear your mic like completely fucked right there.
Yeah, I lagged a little bit. Like the whole song was going at triple speed for me for a minute. Pretty vampire line is really hard to kind of catch at first without stuff going on in the back. He says, my whole family calls me motherfucking vampire. Melatonin being patient.
Gotcha.
To me, days have been waiting for me. My family calls me a motherfucking vampire. Melatonin being patient with me. Now the time zones bleed, it's repeat. I'm a trouble. These heights get scary to see, and everybody wanna feature, wanna speak to a manager. Just sound like Karens to me, so tell me one now. When my catharsis feeling like errands to me, it's a target, archer with no errors to T. It's apparent to me, and I said, I woke up this morning. Or should I say afternoon? Everything is boring. I'ma fuck up my attitude. I woke up this evening. I'ma have to get that to you tomorrow. Yeah. I woke up this morning, or should I say afternoon? Everything is boring. I'ma fuck up my attitude. I woke up this evening. I'ma have to get that to you tomorrow. Yeah.
That might be one of the more relatable hooks. He's saying
It's not a bad hook.
It's not a bad hook, but it's something I've definitely felt myself before. Like he's basically like saying, like he's waking up. It's kind of like a bad morning. He sees like someone like texting him or whatever it is, contacting him. And he's like, I'll just have to get back to you maybe later or maybe tomorrow. You know, some days you just wake up.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like a bad day. You have no reason to. It's just you wake up and it'd be a bad day.
I'll do it.
It's not. I wouldn't even consider it like a lazy day. It's just not a good day. It's just not your type of vibe.
Yeah.
I haven't had one of those in a minute.
I had one not too long ago.
I think honestly, I think when I woke up after the first stream and I felt like complete shit, I think that was my bad day. I think that was. God, that was not a fun like 5 days with that fever. Like,
Oh,
bro,
God.
I don't know if I told you, but I went to school like, I missed Monday. I went to school Tuesday, and I was still feeling like shit. And I show up to student aid, and I'm like, I ain't doing nothing. I just gotta take a nap. They made me
Yeah.
sit in the farthest corner in that freaking
You
office
told me
area.
about that.
Bro, I ain't never been so disrespected in my life. Like, they quarantined me away from everyone.
Yeah, of course.
And then they left my ass to fall asleep in that classroom by myself. Like, it's not okay.
They weren't going to touch you. That's some good shit. Not even for 35 and a half foot pole.
You were still dead ass wearing that hat. That shit looking like a turd coming out of an asshole, like at the top.
Just a head. Yeah, I got a small ass forehead. Oh, by the way, this song, everything past Can't You See, I did not take notes on. I have nothing written down because I never made it that, laziness and shit. So I'm just gonna wing it for the rest of my ideas for this song.
So wait, you stopped taking notes at Can't You See?
Yeah, like after I was done taking notes on Can't You See, after that I was like, okay, now I'm gonna finish the rest tomorrow because I'm tired. And then I never.
So you only did a third of the album.
Yeah.
One of those being the intro.
Hey, I know most of the songs from how much I've listened to the album right now. Like this one, I've got a pretty good idea on what it might be about. I just, I won't go into debt as much as or in detail as much as I did this stuff.
As much as you have the first 2 hours of the stream.
Yeah, It's just not really for
I told you this was going to be a long stream. You were thinking, oh no, this is only going to be 2 hours. It's like an hour long album. It is already midnight. We are in the day. We are in the next day.
And we're gonna keep going till we're on to the next week.
Shit. I gotta do a fucking I gotta do a painting pumpkin party tomorrow.
That's cool. I can't wait to have some.
I was thinking about carving, but I was like, I don't know. I'm running out of ideas of what to carve. Like last year, I did like a Batman symbol, and it was cool. But I mean, it wasn't like the best. So I don't know. I might just paint a pumpkin. I'll just make a dick. I'll just do that.
You were so off topic. How did you start talking about that?
Don't worry about it.
It is boring. I'm full of my attitude. I woke up feeling it. I'ma have to get back to you tomorrow. Yeah.
I was not expecting to sing it here.
Self-reflection bullshit, I already filled my quota. At least 12 times over, I've been trying too much lately. I've been doing something, thinking about how much I've been thinking, and I think I overthink a little too much. Maybe no, I got a fear of flying. I've been in the sky on a one-way. Every plane hit the ground Sunday. Who knows if it ends on the runway? But I still shade with a turbulent stewardess, come with an arrangement of services.
I forgot to mention that. What's with the voice?
That was what I was talking about for the most part. How it sounds like just a high schooler make a song, because the voices. It just sounds weird, right?
It sounds
like it's not a bad song, but
it sounds a higher pitched.
Yeah, that was my only issue with this song. Is what made it
This
feel.
sound like 7th grade Christian.
It's really just the lyrics are so good. Like we're thinking a little too much lately. Maybe not. It's a really good lyrical song. God, I cannot stand the beat.
This motherfucker says Blue Beetle, I'm gonna lose my shit.
People said the Blue Beetle caught you in every injustice.
I don't know if you were more of a nerd back then or more of a nerd now. I really don't.
we'll find out in the next Injustice 3 game. Huh?
You might be. You went from Injustice 2 nerd to Dead by Daylight nerd. I don't know if that's an improvement or not.
Not.
I got a fear of flying. I've been in the sky on a runway. Every plane hit the ground someday. Who knows if it ends on the runway? But I still shake with the turbulence. Stewardess come with an arrangement of services. I don't know what I want to dream. This I'm trying to rethink what my fate or my purpose is over here. Thought we was close, but it's no net. Fucking so much for the God of you. I'm feeling down on my downtime. I feel like now it's about time that I said that. I'ma hit you back another day. I woke up this morning. Or should I say afternoon? Everything is boring. I'm fucking my attitude. I woke up today. I'ma have to get back to you tomorrow. Yeah. I woke up this morning. Or should I say afternoon? Everything is boring. I'm fucking my attitude. I woke up today. I'ma have to get back to you tomorrow. Yeah.
Bryson, you sent me $10 Cash App right now. I will end the stream and we will get on the game. We will
I know you're
stream
strong,
tomorrow.
Michael.
If this dude Bryson sends me $10 right now Cash
Make
App.
it 25.
Yeah, 25. No, we're gonna do 23 because that's my YouTube. Send me ask for my Cash App right now on Snap. And send me $23 and we'll get on the game right now. Well, I will, but Christian might. He got some work at Coles. He got to flirt with the Asian.
Oh, thank you for that. But
You know what? Send him the other $2 on Cash App.
send it to
Send him the other
the money.
$2.
He said he's just gonna send all the money to me.
No, I want my money, bitch. Send me my money.
Yeah, but he's gonna say something to me. I'll just keep the money. You think he thought this? Come on. But so far, thoughts on that song?
So far, this is actually my favorite track so far. I'm not even gonna lie.
Rip.
I like the flow. The voice actually really doesn't bother me. The aesthetic of the song is really cool, and I like the singing on this one's another good one.
Okay.
Like I don't feel like you were saying like the instrumental is louder than him. I really don't feel like it is. I feel like it's almost like a perfect balance, and I think maybe the kind of I don't know what it is. The tone on his voice kind of makes him stand out better than what he usually does. I don't know.
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
And I actually really do enjoy like the mixing, like after that second chorus. I don't know what was happening, but I actually do like that little mixing that was happening right there.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. Out of all the tracks so far, I really didn't think this one would be your favorite. So, that's interesting.
Yeah, this one, I'm trying to... Candles
Let's
on
finish
Fire
it.
and then Sisyphus. I had to look back at them because somehow we are over 2 hours into the stream. We've not even gotten halfway through this album. I knew this bitch was finna be a long stream. And I'm glad I actually ate dinner when I did, because, man, I did not expect this hoe to be this long. It is what it is, man. Imagine if I was getting paid for this shit. That would make this at least not as painful. But I'll just sleep in tomorrow. Sebastian, you in the chat?
I love you. When I see you, I do.
sun.
deep in snow and flying off and sweating and struggling.
So, out of that whole
With
song,
GoTo Connect, you can connect.
God damn it, the advertisements.
These fucking ads. I have to wait until they start
That's all?
playing too, because then I'll skip it.
That song as a whole, from just listening to it again, and in my own spare time when I do kind of feel like listening to the song, it kind of just sounds like a struggle getting out of bed for him. Definitely what you were talking about earlier, how bad days, you just want to stay in bed all day. Definitely think you were right about that. It sounds like the whole song, his main struggle is getting out of bed, and if he does stay, this and all that. And I think that adds to the theme of the track in its whole, or the album in its whole, because the whole point, struggling to get up a mountain, and now at this point he's struggling with himself to even get out of bed to finish his climb. So that's kind of all I have to say about that song. Again, I don't know why, just the background beat really made it feel super like a kid made it in a way. I don't know why, it just annoys me, but it's not a bad song. It's not a bad song.
It's kind of funny when you think about it that we've had kind of opposite views of every single track so far. Like, the only track I think we've agreed on with view-wise is Verglas, and that's just interludes being pointless.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
I feel like in a way this was kind of a better concept than what he was kind of going for with Shades of Us, because he also mentioned the whole waking up on the other side of the bed thing in that track.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. And maybe that's just because some people can relate to it. I think it's apples and oranges with the Shades of Us and that last track we just heard.
Yeah, maybe another day.
Yeah.
So I believe next is which one?
Next is Alone Together.
Okay. Okay. I thought it was because it's just the order that I have my own plays. I was really thinking it was It's All a Game, which is going to be one, by the way. Absolutely love that song. Yeah, I know. I forgot because I was so ready for it to transfer and just hear the beat for it already, and I'm super excited. That means we're about to get the shitty songs. Let's get these.
You said now we're finna get the shitty songs?
Oh yeah, there's definitely some songs in this album that are about stuff. And you're gonna.
I've heard. This is the one I heard before, right?
Yeah, you've heard this one. That's what albums in Gucci and Prada. And the Hakuna Matata bar. So,
Alright, let's check this one out, and then I'm gonna have to take another restroom break.
Alright, I'll get some water in the meantime.
Bro, y'all don't realize that I be using the restroom like after every single game when we play DVD. I really do.
It's terrible, Michael. Get your bladder checked.
Bro, listen. I just drink a lot of water. Like,
Yeah,
this is not all fat. This is probably more water than fat. Let's check this out. When I heard this was when it was just a single, right? It wasn't actually on the album yet.
Yeah, and so it did get changed a little bit on the album, not lyrically wise, sadly, but you'll definitely notice already this beginning is different.
Gotcha. Did Bryson send you that $25, by the way?
No, he did not.
Way to get in on the game, then. You didn't see what I did. You didn't see what I did. You didn't see what I did.
What are you doing?
I was playing the violin.
Tell me about it. It doesn't look like that, I'll be honest with you.
I don't know how to play a violin. I'm pretty sure you use your opposite. I'm pretty sure you use your. I'm pretty sure you use your opposite hand anyways. I think you hold it with your strong hand, and then you play with the weak hand. Okay, this isn't the tiniest violin in the world like Mr. Krabs. You're playing the world's smallest violin. Damn, already 30 seconds in, he hasn't said shit.
Some flying back.
The Vietnam flashbacks of this one.
The first ever Quadeca song you've ever listened to.
I didn't remember the instrumental then as soon as he spoke. I remember.
It's because he changed the instrumental.
I remember my dislike for this one.
Oh, you'll love it.
Follow me into the dark. Memories ain't the same when I'm by your side. Take my lips, leave me tongue-tied. Drift away, you're a memory. I'll only exist if you remember me. I'm alone, I'll be alone forever, yeah. Together alone, I guess we're alone together, yeah. I think I strained all the voices inside of my head. They gon' need some recovery time. I feel bad for them cause they got stuck in my mind. I can't blame them for not trying to comfort me. I'm in the wrong line of work. Yeah, it's been a long line, it's been a long time, but I cannot try to search. Because if I lose my spot, I will have to walk by a little rocks I left and turn. And you gon' tell me I was wrong and never learn. So if I'm nothing, you gon' watch and let me burn. I know you hear a lot of talk, but rest assured I'ma dress all my problems in Gucci and Prada and tell them that they can all do what they wanna. And if you say I'm not being...
Whoa, who's he calling? He said I'm addressing my problems. He mentioned Gucci. Is he talking about Gucci Mane? Who? What the...
Michael, he says he's going to address all his problems in Gucci and Prada, the designer brand.
Oh, I thought he said he was going to address all his problems.
No, this song is not that good.
Okay.
This song's not good enough for a good vibe. He's got a Hakuna Matata in here.
You didn't see it because of the screen, but I was laying down over here. Like,
no, I saw it. I said you really fell asleep in the middle of this track.
I had to get up as soon as the beat was changing, because if not, I was finna fall asleep. I was finna pull a whole another Dead by Daylight session. I still can't believe I actually did that. That ain't never happened before. We had a stupid PSAT, or we had a meeting for SATs, because I take them Wednesday. We had like some kind of meeting where some tutor lady was talking about them for most of the day. I fell asleep and like at 8 o'clock because I spent the previous night from midnight to 5 working on a project last minute.
You're talking about that project?
Yeah, I had to do an essay and a PowerPoint and I did it in 5 hours.
Your fault. I would have done it in 2 and called it at night.
Shit, it required a lot of work. And you know what? I think I'm in the clear because the PowerPoint she actually complimented. She complimented me because I didn't read, because we had to do a narrated PowerPoint, which honestly I was really nervous about because I hate the way my voice sounds. I had to do a narrated PowerPoint, and I was just reading off my slides, and she complimented me for not reading off my slides. So I was like, yes, sir, we're in the bag. This teacher hates me too, by the way. Well, I don't think she hates me, but I think she definitely doesn't like my sarcastic tone. Because I don't like her sarcastic tone either. Nah, she kind of chill. She was a bitch last year, though, but to be fair, last year was school.
Search, because if I lose my spot, I will have to walk by a little rocks I left and turn. And you gon' tell me I was wrong and never learn. So from nothing, you gon' watch and let me burn. I know you hear a lot of talk, but rest assured, I'ma dress all my problems in Gucci and Prada and tell them that they can all do what they want. And if you say I'm not being for real, you're the king of lying. Oh, Hakuna Matata. I just spent a couple days watching dust fly from one vase to another vase. I wish I was in another place. Life's a treadmill, think you work out, but you see it's still stuck in place. Still running, I'm still dwelling on the dumb mistakes.
No, not the. Think you're running on the treadmill, but you still end up in second place.
Hey, that one's not bad. That one's actually not.
It's hard to take that line serious though when it's followed up after the Hakuna Matata thing.
Yeah, I think it's a good line mixed with a bad song because I forget what exactly he said, but it was like, life's like a treadmill. You think you're running, but you're actually still stuck in place. That's the bad one. Just
And you said the instrumental was different for this one?
It is. This whole instrumental is different.
Okay, yeah. Because I don't remember the instrumental still, and I actually do prefer this one.
This one's more advanced. It has more going on.
Yeah, I was about to say, if I'm not mistaken, the last one was kind of just flatline in a way.
Yeah, it didn't have like the electric that this one.
He definitely sounds better on this one, but it's still nothing really being said.
Yeah, if the lyrics were better, this would all in all probably be a really good song. Fucking Hakuna Matata, King of Lion. I hate it.
You see the memes of just what's his name or Rick? I don't even know the monkey's name, but the monkey just like throwing Simba off the cliff.
Yes.
That is one of the greatest things.
Face on that.
Yes, my man just went yeet with the freaking baby Simba.
I still don't even know what it takes. I already got enough at stake, but yeah. Memories ain't the same when I'm by your side. Take my lips, leave me tongue-tied. Drift away, your memory. I'll only exist if you remember me. I'll only exist if you remember me. You're not in love, you just pretend to be. Drift away, your memory. Drift away, your.
Yeah, we have to make the song sound somewhat listenable.
Forever, yeah. Together alone. I guess we're alone together, yeah.
That's Alone
If you're in the
Together.
business of closing
We've
deals,
heard it before. It's nothing special. This next one, Burning Bridges, Long Day. This one's a long one, and you may like it because you said you had mixed feelings about Candles on Fire.
I had mixed feelings about which one. You said Candles on Fire?
Yeah, the rapping one.
Yeah,
the first rapping one. So this one is going to be a Candles on Fire situation. I'm not going to give anything away, but it's long, and the hook is something that you would definitely have to listen to a couple times in order to try to get yourself into it. I guess this one's a head rock song.
Alright. So before we go to our break, because you said you were going to get water too, I'm finna use the restroom to get me more water. I'm completely out. We're halfway through this project, and I'll say lyrically, Quadeca isn't as strong as I've seen him before. I feel like two of his strongest tracks were the Sisyphus and then either Candles on Fire or which one was it? I think it was Maybe Another Day.
Oh yeah.
I feel like those have been some of his. Sisyphus is definitely for sure is one of the strongest lyrical tracks. Production wise, it's actually been pretty decent. Um, I think his flow is actually better than his lyrics for most of these tracks I've heard so far. And
Understandable.
overall, the vibe of the track really hasn't like diverged differently. So he's sticking with the concept, and the only time it really has changed was Candles on Fire. I feel like that's the only track really that like stands out that we've heard so far.
Oh boy, then aren't you in? We get to react to these songs then after this break because boy it changes. These are the now shitty songs that I was talking about.
Everything from
Not
here.
this one specifically. No, not everything from here. Definitely one song is probably the worst song you'll ever listen to. Maybe two more like definite. Okay, well those exist now for some reason.
If I'm not mistaken, there were some features on here too, which
Oh God, don't remind me. Don't remind me because none of them are good. Any song with the feature, not good.
for real.
The features suck. It's nobody that you'll know, and they will drop. Christ, uh, no.
All right, well we finna let's go get some water. Let's use the restroom real quick. We'll be right back, yo. We'll be right back. Hey Sebastian. Sebastian, Christian just left. If you're editing this video, which I hope you still are,
Shout
look
out,
at my
Michael. I
channel
can
right
hear
now,
you.
youtube.com/glitcherbro23. Thank you. Chat, where are y'all at? Who's in the chat right now? Whoever in the chat right now, type in the chat. Type in the chat right now, y'all. If you in the chat, type in the chat right now. Oh shit, what the hell did I do? Bryson, you're in the chat. Hey man, I appreciate you sticking around this long. Really do appreciate it. We're gonna try to get on. As soon as we're gonna try to get on as soon as we can. But honestly, at this rate, it looks like we might not be done until like 2 o'clock possibly. And Christian said he got work at noon. So if you up by 2, we'll get on. Alright. This dude Sebastian really did not stay for the stream. I'm highly upset. My laptop overheating like a motherfucker. Whoa, what did Christian do? Why you telling him cut it? What did Christian do? Why you telling him cut it off? What did he do?
Yep. And you can probably see my arm right now.
We're not ending the stream early just for you, Bryson.
We can't do that for you, Bryson. We got priorities, and one of them is not you, bro.
Exactly.
Guarantee it. I'm playing with God right now, by the way. Okay, cool. I've got this laptop halfway off my bed as I climb back onto it.
Oh shit. That motherfucker just crashed.
Oh God. Our hands. Oh.
Bryson, this finna be Sebastian's next project to work on. So we can't just quit now.
I'm gonna tell Sebastian to bleep out the entire self-promotion that you did too.
You
Where
son
he's
of a
fired.
bitch.
Gotta pull a whole Benson off
You
him.
son of a bitch.
You freak that out now, or you're fired!
I will copyright claim you if you do that shit. I will copyright claim you so hard.
Lost the hat.
That shit is not in the video.
That hat's no longer on me.
Bryson said, y'all got this. Keep going. Appreciate it, Bryson. Go to bed.
I had
'Cause
my
you
tool.
no bitches.
Can't we talk?
Hey, it's my fucking stream. I can say whatever the fuck I want to. Except one word. I can't say that.
I bet you wish you had these right now, huh?
We're bringing out some. You're bragging about chocolate chip cookie in front of a fat guy. That's kind of fucked up. That's very fucked up. You asshole.
Well, go ahead and run it, because this one is interesting.
Alright. Burning Bridges, Long Day, track number 10. I ain't gonna lie, we might just get off after this one. I'm getting so dead ass tired.
We're almost there.
I know. I'm just saying, like, Bryson really trying to stay on the game. It's fucking, it's almost 1 o'clock.
Not about to get on the game after this.
Dumbass.
Well, I just posted.
Cheap ass works at Kohl's. What a bitch. Hey, this is one of the ones with the features.
Mm-hmm.
IDK. Last time I knew, it was pretty simple just to go off the track list because it was an EP. He was by himself. Like it was. I forgot about the features for a minute. But yeah, IDK. This dude actually has quite a huge following too. Like I was looking him up. Like he has like pretty, like a few millions monthly listeners on Spotify.
So we'll see what you think then. Because my first impression is not impressed.
Tell me when he raps, because if
You'll hear it.
It's noticeable.
Oh, yeah, Pod doesn't say it.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm fucking stressed. Come from the heart, that's why I be saying this shit on my fucking chest. I'm burning all my fucking bridges till there's nothing left. The more they try to prove they worth, the more I'm unimpressed. I just don't want but myself, be the only one that hasn't fucking left. I'm a living anomaly, giving you all of me. Wanna be the villain, that's a simple philosophy. Hold up, suffocating, get you reminiscence, I will be the.
Oh shit. Quadeca, man. You halfway through this album and you pulling out this type of flow? Ain't no fucking way.
So out of nowhere.
And really, that one, I was not expecting that at all. I was about to say he was on like his fucking like screamo type of shit, just saying basically I'll get this off my fucking chest. Like I was like, what
It's a headphone song, Michael.
This dude mad. Like this dude is seriously mad. What happened?
It's not a bad song.
He
It's not a bad song.
He went from love songs to this. Like, what happened? Did someone kick his puppy or something? Like, what happened?
I have no clue.
It's something, man. Something's up.
The more they try to prove their worth, the more I'm unimpressed. I just don't want but myself, be the only one that hasn't fucking left. I'm a living anomaly, giving you all of me. Wanna be the villain, that's a simple philosophy. Hold up, suffocating, get you grimaces, I me don't touch. Ain't no label on a box, ain't got no label, I just label me the box. I ain't got no premium snap, but they still wanna pay me for my thoughts. I'm just going my own fucking seat to the table.
Jesus fucking Christ. A premium snap. That shit really is not worth it. Paying people for that shit is not
Just
worth
getting
it.
anything at that point.
Yeah, but apparently they can't even, like, because it is social media still, they can't they can't even, like, really show nudity. They can't show more than what people be doing on their other social medias. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's almost like Snapchat Premium's not even worth it. It really ain't. Especially with OnlyFans.
I ain't got no premium snap, but they still wanna pay me for my thoughts. I'm just going my own fucking seat to the table. They're like, hey, are you saving me a spot? You'll be lucky if I give you a response. Bitch, I'm busy, so I basically forgot. Cause I gotta write a million tweets to really compete. Ironic when you live in a dream, you can't afford it for a minute of sleep. I think I got about a million seats. I'll never be really complete even if I fill up an arena with a million seats. Like 10 or 0. Some people talk that like they're a hero. Others refuse to acknowledge my music entirely. I call them Ben Shapiro. Okay, now this is epic. You talking shit that's a bit pathetic. I cut off all of my friends more easily than YouTube vloggers doing quick cut edits. Fucking stress. Come from.
Cut off my friends more easily than YouTube vloggers with their edits.
Oh, do you want Michael?
I don't know whether to consider that cringe or not. I don't know that one.
It's the fair one. I'd say. That's where I kind of got it between on Snap on as well. I can't even understand half of the people too fast. I'll probably look at the lyrics one day. I might have to start more at that point.
He was talking about he don't care whether he sells out 0 or 1 million fans in a stadium or some shit like that. I don't know.
It's not a bad song so far.
Flow-wise,
It's been a while.
It's another one he's like kind of killing.
Yeah. I thought it was Work. Maybe I'm mixing it up with Work. I think I am. Work is a terrible song. Maybe. No. Yeah, I'll keep listening.
That's why I be saying this show my fucking chest. I'm burning all my fucking bridges till there's nothing left. The more they try to prove they want, the more I'm unimpressed. I just don't want but myself, be the only one that hasn't fucking left. Okay, I'm fucking stressed. All these hating niggas round might need a fucking vest. I'm from where if you ain't moving right, you might get fucking left. And they copy what I do, might need a
Who the feature is.
How did he say that? Something about
If you ain't
moving fucking right, then you're moving left. Is that literally what he said?
If you ain't moving right, then you're gonna get fucking left.
And niggas round might need a fucking vest. I'm from where if you ain't moving right, you might get fucking left. And
if you ain't moving right, you might get fucking left. That's about as simple as you get with a bar. I'm not even gonna lie. That's about as simple as you get.
Copy what I do, might need a fucking check. Cash flow. Niggas be saying the way that I move, I'm an asshole. She thinks she my girl, that made me laugh, ho. Niggas be coming with choppers like boom 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 bad bone. Made a couple million, yeah, that's fast phone. Hang up, man, say I'm running out of hangers. Say they want beef, I'ma bring the Angus. Niggas want clout, fuck being famous. They tryna flex, I'ma be the trainer. Come where I'm from, make you get your chain.
Whoa. Hold up. He said they want beef. Did he call himself a cow?
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. I mean, the only line I've caught that made remotely any sense was they said they want beef, I'm gonna bring the Angus. Other than that, I don't listen to this feature often.
Yeah, that's fast phone. Hang up, man, say I'm running out of hangers. Say they want beef, I'ma bring the Angus. Niggas want clout, fuck being famous. They tryna flex, I'ma be.
Oh, he said they want clout, fuck trying to be famous. That's what he said. I thought he was like calling himself a cow right there because of the whole beef line. was gonna say, that's fucking... The clout thing isn't much better, but I mean, fucking calling yourself a cow, that would've been stupid as hell.
Be the trainer, come where I'm from, make you get your chain up. You ain't tryna fuck, tell her get her brain up. That ain't my girl, I ain't tryna claim up. You on my way, better switch your lane up. Fucking stress, come from the heart, that's why I be saying this shit on my fucking chest. I'm burning all my fucking bridges till there's nothing left. The more they try to prove they worth, the more I'm unimpressed. I just don't want but myself be the only one that hasn't fucking left. I burn bridges, but I'm still paying it toll. But I'm still paying the toll. Yeah.
Climbing is quite
I hope you fall forward in that chair, Michael.
You know what? My whole system would crash right now with that.
day or so, you know, it seems like
Okay. I'm immune from the herd like an anti-vaxxer. Using my words like a tantrum habit. I get used to the herd from the random chatter. The view and the...
No, we're not even finishing this one. We're not even finishing that one. We're going straight to the next one. We're not even finishing that one.
You have to finish it, Michael.
No, I'm no.
Because if you can't make it through this one,
No. We're completely going past that one now. He said the vaccine line. He said the vaccine line out.
gotta go back and finish it, Michael. It gets a little better.
No. I'm over it. I'm over that one. I'm actually over it.
It's really not a
Track number 11, Hallstatt Interlude.
Interlude, let's go.
What's up?
So another interlude, let's go.
Why, man? It's 2021. Why are we springing up COVID bars? And the worst part is people still be doing it. People still really be bringing up the vaccine bars. And the only person, even when Kendrick did it, I still got mad when Kendrick did it. It was solid, but I still got mad because it's like, man, we don't want to hear about COVID anymore. We don't. Especially since it looks like this Delta 2 or whatever it is, it's finna come up. Like, we don't want to hear that in rap. We just want to hear y'all again. Like, I don't know.
And you're a bit.
Bro, I swear to God, you can't say anything about COVID on YouTube without people, like, getting very political, man. I swear to God. I mean, what the hell are you? Are you eating a cold ass chicken nugget? What are you doing?
Chocolate chip cookie swap.
You were pointing your finger. I thought you were holding like a cold ass McDonald's chicken nugget.
Pointing at you. Made a he didn't even make a COVID line. He said he's an anti-vax. With the bar.
Hey, try pointing at me
He
again.
made political. Yeah.
Try pointing at me again. You gone.
Maybe I'm gone.
Look at the stream.
I'm looking at it. It's like still a minute behind. Waiting. Still waiting. Wow.
You gone.
To this next song before we spend the rest of our night here.
Track number 11, Hallstatt Interlude.
that kind of climbing. If I haven't been climbing for several days, I get withdrawal feelings, I get crabby and better.
Made me feel like I'm in a movie, bro.
Speaking of that movie, though, is that like thing that Quadeca has on the front of his channel? Is that like actually this entire album, like as a movie, or what's with that? Because it says from me to you like movie or some shit like that. But is it like?
Yeah, if you watch the actual album, then yeah, the scenery change and whatnot. Technically, in a way, it's a movie. Again, super technical if you want to get like that. Other than that, it's not like a picture.
I was thinking about actually doing that for the reaction, but then I was like, maybe there's something I might miss because I do that.
The music videos, I guess, are kind of a. You don't have to watch them, but it's definitely something to talk about in them. And then with the album, it's more so just him walking around, shaking the scenery, and whatnot. You miss too much, to be fair. Just some really cool shots, but I need to get that music video. It makes up for it.
So that was Hallstatt. I feel like that was another kind of pointless interlude. You know, like...
Yeah, just kind of moves the album along.
Yeah, I felt like maybe that could have been maybe the start of this track or the end of the last track, but at the same time, I would have not even known because... Which is completely after the COVID line, just... Yeah. Yeah, but I'm
which one's next? Where'd you go?
No work.
Oh, even worse. What's after work?
What's after work? People Pleaser featuring Guapdad 4000.
Okay, that one's bearable. Let's just get through work.
The freaking thumbnail for the People Pleaser though looks low key like something Joyner would do. Oh shoot, let me let the cat out.
Just so you know, the People Pleaser music video does not take place in the mountains. Believe it or not.
The cat was in heat this week, and our dog just got so pissed at her throughout this entire week. It was kind of, I felt bad, and like I'm always gonna feel bad for the cat because like the cat loves me the most. But I mean, like that dog was like just down the hallways, and then the cat was just going like it was a whole mess this week. I'm so glad she ended up going to bed. Because she, at the beginning of the stream, she literally starts off barking because her toy got underneath the couch. Dumbass dog, I swear. Track number 12, Work with an exclamation point.
We gon' work until the tryout. I've been grinding all day, I'm about to cash out. We gon' put in work until it work out. All these hoes be in my face, she got her ass out. She gon' put in.
Wasn't this the same dude who was talking about waking up on the side of a bed earlier?
This is the same dude who made a masterpiece like Sisyphus. He turned around and did. This feels like a mine if it was a song. This song hurts my head.
my man Quadeca got high for the first time making this song. Like he just had to. There's no way this is him.
Just get us through this garbage song.
And then it features someone named Play That Boy Zay.
Word until she clock out. I can't never let these hold them on my cash route. We gon' put in.
As soon as on pause, he talks about she be going into work. She gotta clock out.
Word until she clock out. I can't never let these hold them on my cash route. We gon' put in work until it work out. We gon' put in work until I pass out. We gon' work till it work out. Bitch, I'm on fire, never burn out. If you make plans, you can turn down. All of these bands, the first round. See, never, I'ma hit you with the same tone. Tell them I'm sorry. that I never came home. I don't think there'll be anybody at my funeral, but they can recognize the name on the gravestone. Trying to maximize my green with this time I spend. I can only love you from like 3:15 to 5 p.m. Working for the man. I have yet to meet him though. They gon' understand.
What the hell? How are you so busy to where you can only love her from 3:15 to 5? That's such a stupid time too. Like, what?
Song exists, but it really shouldn't. It shouldn't even be on the album. I apologize for playing what this song is right now.
This song is like trying to be like a turn-up song, and it's just not.
See how the album like started off really well, and now it's this at the moment.
Yeah, no, this.
It's gonna be this for a little longer, and then it's gonna go back to being just as good, if not better, than the beginning. It's I don't have the whole album.
I'm not even halfway through the song yet. Not even a full minute. I think I could easily say this is the worst track so far.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten into the feature yet.
Oh god, that's god.
Working for the man. I have yet to meet him though. They gon' understand. I don't even know. We just gonna work until the trial. I've been grinding all day on about the cash out. We gon' put in work until it work out. All these hoes be in my face, she got her ass out. She gon' put in work until she clock out. I can't never let these hoes, I'm on my cash route. We gon' put in work until it work out. We gon' put in work until I pass out. You say I need balance, that shit for the indecisive. Yeah, I might be tripping, but at least I fucking picked a side. And I've been doing bigger shit, no way that they didn't like it. If that's true, I smashed their fucking phone before they finish typing. Look into the finer things, ain't no quality time when I make a couple million and gift a couple diamond rings. I've been hoping that's what time will bring, cause the clock teaches no matter how many times they say I'm a king, and it kinda stings. I just had like 25 Red Bulls, still trying to find them wings like a blind Rick Ross. Mine exhaust, should've headlines that line.
I have like 25 Red Bulls, and I'm still trying to find those wings. What
the song?
And then he said something about I'm like a blind Rick Ross.
For what he said?
I don't even know what that means. There's only one thing. There's only one thing I think he could be referencing with that line. There's only one thing I think he could be referencing with that line. And I hope it's not what I think it is.
This song has given me a headache.
This song was finna put me to sleep. Like, dead ass.
It'd be amazing if you could fall asleep to this song.
But that's what time will bring, cause the clock teaches no matter how many times they say I'm a king, and it kinda stings. I just had like 25 Red Bulls, still trying to find them wings like a blind Rick Ross. Mine exhaust, should've headlines, deadlines ain't soft. I don't want a fucking moment to blink, a moment to think, cause even just a moment got me kinda lost. So I'm trying to hit my thoughts to this white noise from this fax machine in my ear, and everything I didn't wanna hear. I don't know what it's from, but the message so clear, and it said we gon' work until the trial. I've been grinding all day on about the cash out. We gon' put in work until it work out. All these hoes be in my face, she got her ass out.
This is the feature.
I don't even know, to be honest with you. It might be.
It sounds like it is.
Closer are we to finishing this song?
Is it bad that they're saying this whole ass out thing? And I just imagine the fucking scene from Industry Baby. Like, that's just literally the first thing my mind is going to, because they're saying that shit. Like, this shit is that ass. At least Industry Baby was catchy.
What do you mean by that? Like,
bro, they're saying, two guys are saying stick that ass out with no women around them. Like, so that's the first thing. Yes, we're still going, Bryson. We're still going. There's no way this dude Bryson is actually staying out, like, waiting for us to get on the game, right?
How close is this song to being over?
We still got almost a whole 2 minutes.
Do you wanna do what we just did and skip the rest of this song?
Nah, I wanna see how much worse this one gets.
Oh god, alright, go for it.
I think it's just one of those tracks you just gotta cherish how bad it is.
We gon' put in work until it work out. All these hoes be in my face, she got her ass out. She gon' put in work until she clock out. I can't never let these hoes, I'm on my cash route. We gon' put in work until it work out. We gon' put in work until I pass out. This the hardest puzzle, can't pop it, it's the sharpest bubble. Thought process repeats.
You regret that?
It doesn't help I read that line, and then I look at the chat, and then Bryson goes, "This is my everyday." Bryson, you do not get ass every day, my guy.
I think he's talking about the schedule when he asked if he was only staying up. I think he said not in my everything.
Oh yeah, true. That motherfucker do be staying up like so late, but he doesn't get ass every day. He does not.
He doesn't. Justin's hilarious.
Even though he probably gets more ass than both of us combined. That's not the point here.
He can't prove it from there. He doesn't.
Very true. Very true.
We gon' put in work until I pass out. This the hardest puzzle, can't pop it, it's the sharpest bubble. Thought process repeats so much, I think my mind got carpal tunnel. How I pull my strongest muscle, mixed up, the cards are shuffled. Picked up, then start to fumble. This what I want is humble, I just want it all to double. Even the stress, even the mess, even the largest struggle. I want a ghost, don't need heaven, I fantasize over purgatory. Invest, so now my money makes money, it's working for me. They just bring bounds to distractions, explaining how to be happy, louder than...
He said, "My money makes money. They working for." Please let this be over. Please, God. Yeah. I almost feel bad because I feel like Quadeca would put these features on thinking they were gonna do something, and they really are just not it.
This album is so good without.
The true tracks we've heard features on, at least that I'm aware of so far, have been terrible. Like, they literally do not fit the vibe or the message of this track.
Exactly. That's my issue with these features. The songs are trash with feature. That one's just simple. Like, we can definitely make it to the end of People Pleaser compared to this one.
Yeah, I should have just skipped this one. I should have.
Words, I can hear them over the sound of their actions. Calculate hourly rates, guilt when I'm having to break. This world gon' take what you have if they see that you have what it takes. And that puts you back in your place, no matter how highly regarded. You're not content, you ending up in the line where you started. And all these sacrifices can't take them back. I fucked up way too many connections, I shouldn't be so okay with that. But I'm okay with dirt on my name, if it helps to make it last, I pray for that. I need my credit before the fake and black. So we gon' work until it work out. So we gon' work until it 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 work until it.
Well, did that track work
Amazing grass.
for you, Michael?
Just a scoop.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Holy shit, man. What is... I was actually like, thinking this was a pretty decent project. Up until...
And then that song.
Up until these last few songs. Like, I feel like the second half is actually not doing anything compared to the first half. Even Alone Together, with it still not being one of my favorites, I feel like the sound was still like related to the first half of this album.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's my issue with this album. It's a really good at the beginning, and Christ, middle part of it is just so hard, and it makes it just not worth listening to the whole album. I'd rather listen to this just so I don't have to do a song.
I'm really gonna have to see people's reviews of this album again, because like I said, I was actually hearing pretty good things about this album, And I did see.
The Needle Drop gave it like a 5, I think.
What's up?
The Needle Drop gave it a 5, I think.
I think he still agreed though it was Quadeca's best project to date.
Oh yeah, you go there with Jotto too.
But
I just got to get rid of the filler lines and work.
Man, there's just these last few tracks I like just actually hated. Like
yeah, I was with you the whole ride.
And I'm not trying to be disrespectful in any way, but those last tracks were just actually terrible.
Features were worse.
It almost makes me appreciate some of the tracks that I wasn't the biggest fan of at the beginning.
I bet you like Shades of Us not.
Yeah, exactly. Like, when was it? We got 5 more tracks.
5 more, we got this.
Wait, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 6 more, because we gotta include this one.
And two of them are very nice. The two very nice.
Track number 13, People Pleaser featuring Guap Dad 4000.
Let's go.
Christian, get your girl off the couch.
Okay.
Ain't no way you lost her to that guy. Ain't no way.
Boy, no way, boy.
Ain't no way, man. Let's go back to that name real quick. Hold up.
You're foul, Michael. You're real foul.
He said, wish me luck. The fuck is... Oh, God. He better get his dick sucked. Oh, no.
I don't think this song needed.
God damn, she's wearing the fucking, like, 80s short shorts right there. That's not even fucking new short shorts. Those are like 80s. That's tough.
We got different life plans, I know. Trying to do what I can, so don't go.
Please tell me that's not his real name. Please tell me
his real name is Ben.
How you gonna have such a badass name like Quadeca and then your real name be Ben?
Smiling at the ground. It's
Sure.
his own fucking name. Got a million results. Not about beef.
Just a question. What fucking reality are you in where you still have this fucking box TV from 1950 in color?
I don't know, but I actually fuck with it.
What's up?
That's the only reason I really like. One of the few reasons I like this music video is just because it's got that old kind of stuff. I kind of fuck with it. I like WandaVision a little bit. It's not that old.
Fair enough. This kind of scene though right here kind of reminds me of Joker.
Oh God.
The talk host. Reminds me of that.
You're laughing. This guy's trying to please people, and you're laughing.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Shoot him with work.
Hold up, I can't.
We're never gonna make it through this album.
we're close. We're close. We'll probably hit it at like the 4.5 hour mark.
We've got 3 really good songs left, and then there's Swallow the Key, which isn't that bad, but it's an interlude, and one last one that might be a little difficult to get to.
Gotcha.
But other than that, the other last one.
I just made 25 bands, but that shit don't mean nothing to you. I got a lot of the time to invest, I'm more trusted in you. Everything changed in my life, now I got some adjusting to do. Everyone needs some shit from me, I always got something to prove. Oh no. Sorry, I had a little episode. Brand new season with the same old show. This is the sound of the bubble. Don't look now, if you ever look down, then you're bound for the trouble. I feel like I'm trying to find a way to fucking drown in a puddle. Head underwater, but the sound isn't muffled. 4 showers a day, time to inspire me. I'm sorry to the earth, my fault entirely. I never meant to use your resources to cope with my existential anxieties. My bad, making deals now when they all wanna give me 5 like a white dad. Life is moving too fast, feeling like a time lapse, feeling like it's 8-bit, looking like it's IMAX. I know I gotta really walk away. Off the stage, see applause, don't really wanna stay. I just wanna make them all happy. I'm a people pleaser. I just made 45 bands, but that shit don't mean nothing to you. I'm running out of this time to invest, can I trust it with you? Yeah, everything.
Okay, so I'm gonna say there's a ridiculously amount of love songs on this sucker, and that's cool.
Yeah.
If that's cool if that's what he's trying to go for. But this is about like, I want to say at least the 4th or 5th one already. Like,
other than the 15 out of 20.
That was my problem with Mansion. I already told you this, but for those who are watching, my problem with Mansion was there was so many more love. That was like the most love songs I've ever heard from NF. Like, I don't think I ever reacted to a actual love song from NF. And then I heard Mansion, I heard like 6 of them on that hoe.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, this one's got a couple, but I don't know. I mean, this one's more so about, pleasing people in his life. I don't think it's good at all.
well, yeah, but he's saying, but he's kind of saying, he said he got 45,000, he got a 45 band, but it don't mean nothing to her, basically. Saying, like, money don't matter to her.
Yeah. I guess I could do like the whole breakdown, but work really just put me so out of this.
I do like the colorful visuals. I really wish, like, there kind of weren't subtitles, because it's kind of hard to look at these subtitles, read them, and then still focus on what's being said.
Yeah.
So.
Don't mean nothing to you. I'm running out of this time to invest, can I trust it with you? Yeah, everything changing my life, I still got some adjusting to do. I wanna be by your side when I'm with you, there's nothing to prove. Yeah, we got different life plans, I know. Trying to do what I can, so don't go.
If it was up to me, you would look up to me, put all your trust in me, hello. Ooh, instead uncomfortably hated so subtly, it's fucking up my little mellow. Ooh, I just made 45K in 1 day and 2 hours of work, but you still unimpressed. You probably went to pool parties and called all these rappers, they first nigga, fuck you a mess. Hellcat scattered like Billy Teeth, gold like the ticket, I gave it a gap, stopping that pussy, did a really so get in the slap top, but it's cold, ain't no kids see, are you kidding me? I really try to hit a piece for the energy, nostalgia, better off memory. I was never trying to make you an enemy, but were you even listening when I said
I just made 100 bands, but that shit don't mean nothing to you.
That feature was mixed by this album.
It was another special. It was another special, but I will say he actually stuck in theme with the track itself compared to the other two. But man, like, I don't know what was his real voice in that case. Like, I feel like though that was every single bit of that was auto-tune in a way, and
it definitely does.
And none of it sounded good. I appreciate him for at least staying in theme with the message, but I mean, really didn't do too much for me. Like,
I mean, it's not a special song. It's
dude,
not bad. I think it's just my standard.
That dude looked like Michael B. Jordan before Creed and Black Panther.
I don't got time to invest, so you gotta find something to do. Yeah, everything changed in my life, so I had to adjust with a new. Yeah, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe there's some.
Did he really just offer this dude Quadeca instead of that nice ass looking car? Lil Nas X's cowboy hat.
Did he? I'll have to see. Hold on. I can't see a thing from the music video. I've just been watching off my phone this whole time. He did, in fact, do that.
Crazy.
That's weird.
Yeah, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe there's something to prove. We got different life plans, I know. Trying to do what I can, so don't go.
song is listenable.
So, yeah.
Other song?
That one wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It was okay. It was okay. I don't think that one will at all like grow on me compared to like anything else. But wasn't terrible. And like I said, props to the feature for actually sticking in theme with the message of that track.
Yeah.
Compared to the other two.
My only feature that I...
Man, this was... Overall, up until the halfway point, this was actually, like I said, a really good, like, pretty above average project in my opinion. And it's kind of like these last few tracks are just kind of thrown in here with no theme correlated to the message at all.
Yeah, I agree with you. Thankfully, we're getting into the final four here. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yeah. Swallow Defeat is the final interlude then for it. It's not a bad one, not a lot happens, but it's definitely not bad. That's All a Game is going to be a great one. That's really going to bring it all back to what the album originally was. Where'd You Go is going to throw it off again. I don't know why he couldn't just put Where'd You Go like 4 people or something like that, or more near the beginning, I'd say, because it definitely isn't a song to go before the last two, and the last two are actually going to be so fucking.
Yeah, I see like the last two are like named the same thing and it's 2-parter, which if that's the case, why not just combine it in one track?
That works. Yeah, because it is a 2-parter.
So, track number 14, Swallow the Key Interlude.
Last year, I think something must have closed me and swallowed the key.
I wouldn't have an issue with what he just said right there if he wasn't making it about himself, being like, oh, something swallowed the key, something happened last year. Yeah, it's called fucking COVID. I'm sorry, but that key was swallowed for all of us. I don't mean to be a dick at all, but
I'm biased towards this song because it played after the Alone Together single. It's original. Like when I heard a little snippet of this song after Alone Together, I looked at that hype. I was like, hey, this song actually sounds pretty good. I was kind of bummed out it was an interlude, but I still got it. Like, yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good.
Fair enough.
Now I'm standing right here, wait in the middle of the night here. In the stars sometimes I see you. You see me too. You don't know who I am. No matter how much you think you do, no matter how much you think you feel, no matter how much I try to explain, something's contained and nothing's to blame. Write a few songs and hope they don't come true. Right a few wrongs and hope they all undo. Lock your river in a cage and act surprised when it all falls through. I want you back here. Life will never be the same as last year. I think something must have closed me and swallowed the key.
days was down to 100 feet. The ice ridge was proving tougher than anyone had expected.
That would be the ending of my favorite interlude because it, had the most going on for it.
Yeah, that one definitely was the best sounding one out of all of them. Actually, I'll say all the interludes actually had quite a nice sound to it. It's just nothing really was said. At least we got Quadeca singing on this one, which I think, once again, sounded more natural and more like himself. And then we have, who is that talking at the end? Did you ever research that?
I think he puts it in the album description. I know that I won't. It might be like some mountainous. I don't know what they're called. But I think he just like went out of his way and did like an interview with a bunch of people, like a mountain climbing expert or something like that, and just went in there. I never did the research on that. I was planning on it, but I didn't really know where to start.
Let me see if that's the cat.
That's how this entire time I have not seen it. Picture later.
What are you doing? Okay. It was indeed the cat this time. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man.
Absolute fantastic song.
Alright.
This song is fucking hard.
For real? Is this would you say this one's your favorite?
It's not my favorite, but it's top 5 with the rest of them.
Alright. Track number 15. It's all a game. We are so close. We got less than a handful of tracks now.
So close, but so far.
Yep, and we're finna hit this 4-hour mark. We're definitely gonna go over it. This is by far a huge step compared to the last live stream, but this one definitely was a lot more fun too. Because at least I had someone to talk to too, and I get like no one's really watching this one. I don't viewership wise. I never.
You've already got 8 likes on it.
Yeah, I did. Viewership wise, I never care about videos. It's just always about having fun, whether I'm reacting to it or doing whatever. So this one's definitely been fun.
That's good. No feature, baby. The only good feature here.
Yeah, and your name's at the end of the video. Alright, let's get into it. Oh shit. It's a cool type of sound of piano.
You suck at the piano.
It is all a game. I'm the only one who else should have your name. Fall in love until it's not the same. If you lose me, don't you take the blame. Yeah. When it's all said and done, it's much easier done than said. All I see is blue when you leaving it all on.
When it's all said and done, it's all easier done and said. That was actually a dope ass flip. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. That was actually a dope
Good
flip.
what I'm telling you.
Bro, oh dude, holy shit. That might have been one of the strongest bars so far from this album.
Well.
Yeah. When it's all said and done, it's much easier done than said. All I see is blue when you leaving it all on red. I don't wanna talk through it, I already got through it. So stop asking me if I need a moment again. I need a moment alone, but I've seen some moments extend. I'd rather sabotage my heart than to see it broken again. So I self-sabotage. Everything I'm hiding is the reason that I camouflage. Cause would I still be in the picture if we had to turn the cameras off? Put my hands together and pray that I'd get some damn applause.
Dog. Where was this Quadeca on every single track?
This is the same motherfucker who work.
Like that was seriously like 6 for 6 on solid bars. Like, I'm not even lying. Even the picture one felt a little shaky, but it was a good delivery. Like, holy shit.
Extend, I'd rather sabotage my heart than to see it broken again. So self-sabotage. Everything I'm hiding is the reason that I camouflage. Cause would I still be in the picture if we had to turn the cameras off? Put my hands together and pray that I'd get some damn applause. It's unlikely. Notice the more that I put myself down, the more everybody like me, so I'll never win. You, me, them, I want fucking everything. And once I get it, I know that I won't feel like anything. It'll be the same as before. I don't wanna play this game anymore. It's all a game. I'm the only one who else should have your name. Fall in love until it's not the same. If you lose me, don't you take the blame.
Bro, he's just giving it his all on this one. Bar wise, the fucking instrumental is tremendous. His singing is by far the most exquisite on the album. Like,
You know, this song got you saying exquisite.
no, like dead ass. Like this, I was not expecting like this. I was not like.
For the last ones, this one really fucking goes through it. This fucking bullshit.
I think this one takes the crown for number one for me. I think this one does.
I don't blame you. It's number 2 in my book.
I think this one takes number one. And we're just now like halfway through it. Bro, why does Discord keep making that noise?
Let's go to the second half, because the second half is real. Especially at the end.
You keep hearing that Discord noise too, right?
I actually don't.
Oh shit, then that might be the...
I have my Discord muted.
Nah, that might be the Alpha Tyler community then. It just might be them. Bro, I swear, they be staying in that Discord chatting when no one's there. Like, and I keep Discord on because, for my community. But man, and then they, like, one guy has his own, like, thing to promote himself on there. And that's cool and all, you know, it's their Discord, they get to do what they want. It really bothers me that he does that, like, VTuber stuff, though. Like, he does that virtual, like, face over his actual face. It's cool, but I mean, like, I feel like the point of a reaction channel is to see the reaction. You really don't see it if you cover your face, like.
Yeah, just a couple of head nods.
Yeah. But, and it's not like no one's seen his face before, because before he started that, he did show his face. I don't know, it's just a weird thing to me. Let's get back to this, though.
I just hit refresh again. Like, maybe this time it's gonna. Sitting here and clicking buttons like it's all a fucking I'll admit that I'm insecure like my fucking track. Sometimes I say I love you just so I can hear it back.
Dog. Why'd you have to make beat this simple towards it? I just said how great this song was, and then you just stripped it butt naked right here. Like,
I kind of like it.
I don't
like the way it kind of, because it's going to be like, you know, all his other ones that have gone simple, you kind of have to have them with what they did towards the end.
Well, true. But he had something going. Why would you kill that vibe?
This shit's about to blow up.
What's up?
This shit's about to blow up. That's why it's simple.
Fair enough.
I'll admit that I'm insecure. secure like my fucking track. Sometimes I say I love you just so I can hear it back. Maybe that makes me fucking toxic. I've been on the same shit, I've been so obnoxious. Passing through the matrix since we left for college. I gotta be patient, I don't see you often. At least we can FaceTime, hold you when we have a chat. Forgot how you feel, I got accustomed to the shattered glass. Yeah, 1,000 miles.
Now he losing me because I ain't never FaceTime. I ain't never FaceTiming. That's tough. Even if I had a girlfriend, I could have FaceTime. I got a droid. I had to be
We're FaceTiming right now, my boy.
Yes, sir. I had to be using that Snapchat FaceTime.
That's what I do.
I get hit up by, I think I've only FaceTime Snap Jaden, and he'd be like, what you want to know, you know?
You want bitch?
Nah, he said the other word, but we can't say that, so let's just move on.
Hold you when we have a chat. Forgot how you feel, I got accustomed to the shattered glass. Yeah, 1,000 miles from home. Made me feel like we're together even when we're all alone. I'm ungrateful, why the fuck do I complain? My subconscious always hit me prematurely with the shame. I'm alive, I've been looking for a dead end, thinking it'll keep me safe. But if I stop being afraid to lose, there won't even fucking be it again. It's not the same. If you lose me, don't you take the blame.
So your number one favorite?
I think it still is.
Hisense has all the premium features and awards.
Favorite, even though I wasn't the biggest fan of that, like, weird drop in the middle of it. I think it's still my favorite.
I love the ending to the song.
The ending was definitely.
Yeah, no, and the blow up after.
It left on like almost a cliffhanger in a way.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's definitely one of my, like, definitely second favorite song of this entire album.
I think it's still my favorite because it's honestly like the best overall best built track. In my opinion.
Yeah.
So, but
and now we get to another shitty one.
Track number 16, Where'd You Go? This one came out like almost a whole year before the album dropped.
Yeah, which is why it doesn't belong at this point in the album. But let's get this one over with.
This is the first single from my upcoming album. So this album has been. That was the thing I saw in both the Needle Drop and CDTV's review from Me to You. He said Quadeca is not very consistent with his upload schedule. Like,
not at all.
Release. How long did it take this album to drop compared to when he announced that it was dropping?
He said he's going to drop it in summer of 2021, or at the beginning of 2020, or Jesus, I can't speak. Going to drop it at the beginning of 2020, then said summer, then winter, then said the start of 2021, and then he didn't drop it until break of 2021.
So this album should have been out like a year ago.
Yeah.
He might be worse than Kanye with his pushing out albums.
Yeah, he gets made fun of a lot for it. Bryson, you just missed one of the most fire songs on this entire album.
We got 3 more tracks and then we're going to bed, Bryson. I'm sorry.
Fuck you, Bryson. Get some bitches, bro.
Yeah, me and Chris are going to bed together.
Huh? Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna hit Christian from the back and call him Quadeca.
Pause?
Is that rain or is that... Okay, no, that's just my laptop almost about to burn. Alright.
Okay, my leg feels like it's been on fire for the past hour now.
Oh, man. You a champ for staying up with me this long. Track number 16, Where'd You Go?
where'd you go?
Hold on, let me fix the view for this one.
This song kills the vibe of the last song and the next two songs. I don't understand its placement right here.
He's already in a prison get up. I don't like the...
I even hate this music video.
You hate the music video?
Yeah, because of the dance and the outfit.
Fair enough.
I'm Bryson.
Alright, good night, Bryson. Thank you for tuning into the stream so long, even though you could totally watch this on your phone.
Get you some bitches, Bryson. We'll see you tomorrow. You're on at 7 tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll definitely get on tomorrow.
I'm like, where'd you go? I came in and shit out of nowhere, yeah, I didn't mean to scare you, bro. Used to look around, they like, where he go? Now they see me everywhere, they like, there he go. Back again, every track running laps again. Same old me with the same old dreams, but I'll never fucking think about the past again. Yeah, no matter.
What in the hype beast is this?
Yeah, that's where'd you go for ya. Technically, the point of this song was to address everyone who tells him that, he's inconsistent and not dropping music enough. But it's just the worst possible way to address this.
So he's a hypocrite.
Yeah.
It sounds like Kendrick Lamar if he tried to be white.
You see how I'm now confused about why it comes after such a nice song. I'm sure you've caught on to the dance by now.
I'm gonna make sure the stream catches this. Are you watching the stream?
I am. It's still a minute behind though.
Okay, then you'll see what happens.
Disliked it, and I don't even blame you. I'll never understand how songs like this have like 2 million views, and then great songs, It's All a Game, only have like 90,000.
Well, to be fair, this came out almost a year ago, and probably was one of Quadeca's first major singles in a minute. Cause didn't he do that album in like 2019? That one beforehand, like the Pink album.
Yeah, 2019 Voice Memos.
So this is probably one of his most newest singles at the time.
Think about the past again. Yeah, no matter where I go, I'm not fitting in. Back in my class, I left on my track since I was a little kid. They had me wanting to quit, I was all alone cause I ain't following this shit. And I look how ironic it is cause they followed the kid and I ain't even following shit. Back in the mix, I'm in the game now. The industry think I'm a gimmick, they laugh at me, it's all the same now. So I'ma clap my hands, a perpetual misfit. Numbers get big, my mad skills simplistic. Watch them all cry, I'm low-key sadistic. Blink 3 times and I'm like, where'd you go? I came in and shit out of nowhere, yeah, I didn't mean to scare you, bro. Used to look around, they like, where he go? Now they see me everywhere, they like, there he go.
Bro, he is trying to be Dax so bad with that voice. He is trying so hard to be like Dax, and it pisses me off.
I don't even know if he's trying to be like anyone else. I'm just so disappointed in this song.
The way he's talking, he has to be like impersonating Dax in a way.
I feel like he's just going for a hype beast type of style, and I don't fucking know because he's got this song called Beamin', which is like something like double-digit million views, and all his fans love it, but it's just a shitty hype song. I wonder if that's the same case here. I bet it is.
That might be because, bro, I don't get how some of these songs can manage to actually get worse and worse. I really don't. Like, there really genuinely are some terrible tracks on this album.
Yeah, and it really does the other songs that were so good. No just.
As a whole, these like 4 or 5 songs that have just been garbage are really the thing weighing down this album. Like,
Yeah.
We have the 2 featured tracks. We have this one. Trying to think. Alone Together. That's the ones I remember. That's the ones I remember. Because even like the last feature track we did with the Guap Dad, it wasn't a bad track. It just wasn't good either. It was okay. It was listenable.
Wow.
He looks so stupid too. He just looks dumb.
He's going for a high piece.
This is I'm just gonna say this is as white as it gets.
It really is. I swear to God, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Out of nowhere, yeah, I didn't mean to scare you, bro. Used to look around, they like, where he go? Now they see me everywhere, they like, there he go. Back again. Every track running laps again. Same old me with the same old dreams, but I'll never fucking think about the past again. Yeah, I earned so many stripes, I'm on my zebra shit. I'm trying to stop myself from killing you bitches, I'm on my Peter shit. You can't stop me, you just tweet a bit. You can't stop me. How many times should I repeat this shit? Congrats on your 5% royalty check. I get more streams than you without the editorial press, without selling my career to fucking corporate heads. So when they ask how much I get, I say 100%. Oh, and as a kid it made me think I was different. Thank God for that, cause I wouldn't be shit if they didn't. I asked everybody, are you gonna go the distance? I just heard no and no and no, like Simon Cowell in the show's decisions. So maybe I'm better off not being fucking accepted. Every line they presented I went across. Told me there wasn't a lane, so I built me a plane and I got in and headed off. They can't see me through the clouds, they look around and they like, where'd you go? I came in this shit out of nowhere, yeah, I didn't mean to scare you, bro. Used to look around, they like, where he go? Now they see me everywhere, they like, there he go. Back again. Every track running laps again. Same old me with the same old dreams, but I'll never fucking think about the past again.
Thank God it's done. That was the longest 2 minutes of my life.
Somebody really got to get it.
If you're somebody struggling to coordinate,
I told you the dance is so bad.
Somebody has to. Like, there's no way you could possibly be this bad at dancing at all times.
If you can handle listening to this song again, then No Life Shack's reaction to Todd's dancing is the his shit.
That's just...
Alright, technically the final song, because it's the same song broken up into 2 parts. Heads Up.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's the exact same song broken up into 2 different parts.
So what's the difference?
You'll notice it. You'll kind of see what I mean. The first one has a lot more lyrics. Like it kind of first one in a way just like towards the end of the song cut off into the second song. The second one's more instrumental and has a couple of lyrics near the end. For like a good minute, it's just going to be instrumental. And then the first song has one bad filler line. If it wasn't for that line, it would honestly be probably my favorite song of the album. But that filler line brought it down to my third favorite song.
Wow, just one line prevents that, huh?
Yeah, and you'll see exactly why.
Alright.
You'd probably fuck with the song a little bit, hear that line, and then be like, what the fuck?
Alright, so track number 17, Summit Part 1. We're almost done, y'all. We're almost done. I like how you're not even...
We all got some fucking mountains of our own.
Slowly made my way off the camera.
You really have. I was gonna say anything, but it's like he's not even in the camera anymore.
It's late.
We're almost done. We got like, I say, 15, 20 more minutes.
Nothing good.
We all got some fucking mountains of our own, shouting at the ground that's down below. Shoes plowing through the snow where all the flowers used to grow. In my surroundings, I'm a speck, somehow I'm out into the hall. And in these moments, I never felt both so small and larger than life. Thinking to myself, just don't fall from the largest of heights. And I've been looking at the summit. They say we're halfway there, I think we're halfway from it. It's been the longest run, path has been a rocky one. Happy I got my foot out the door, but it was a revolving one. Imposter syndrome kicking in.
Right there, that line, the happy I got my foot out the door, but it was a revolving one. Do you remember back to Man on My Left Shoulder, where he said, got one foot out the door, but the other sank in the mud?
Yeah, I think I remember that line.
This is a callback to that line, which is super cool to me.
So it wasn't like the man on his shoulder like a devil in a way?
Yeah. And so he finally, he got one foot out the door like 2 years ago. The other one got sank into the floor. And then now, like 2 years later, he finally got that foot out and made it out the door, only for it to be a revolving one. So now he's got to, he goes right back where he started. It's a super cool line to me.
So is that kind of like the significance of the mountain too? Because you mentioned that earlier, like everyone has their own peak, basically.
Yeah. It's such a good song.
If he would have not put in so many filler tracks, I feel like this album could have been, like, actually very solid.
Exactly.
I get you need to have some banger tracks. I get that. But they had nothing to do with the album itself. Like, if they at least had a little something, I would have been okay. But there was like no correlation to the story the album was portraying.
Yeah, they could, like, Candles on Fire kind of kept up with it a little bit, like very, very little bit. But at least it sounded good in the process. Where'd You Go, Work. Burning Bridges, like,
We'll talk about the album as a whole here in a minute.
Yeah, I got my foot out the door, but it was a revolving one. Imposter syndrome kicking in, my thoughts don't wanna stand still. Thinking, how am I a born white man who was fucking standstill? While my whole generation's fucking lonely and depressed, with a world that's getting colder and repressed. Like we're supposed to reach this quota for success without saying a fucking word. If life's a test, it doesn't seem like it's graded on a fucking curve. So now I'm moving on, move along. Tied up and my shoes are wrong. Got more conspiracies for how I did it than fucking QAnon. And look at who I'm proving wrong. Me and my boulder group on. They still gon' shamefully listen pretentiously on my newest song. And I'll never please everyone. Had to come to terms with that. Feeling like I'm never done. I'm still trying to work on that, cause I'm still looking at the summit. They say we're halfway there, I think we halfway from it. Yeah. And you were there for me. When I swallowed it, thank God that it was you that shared the key. And I will cherish all that time way more than you could ever see. Wasn't fair how I relied on how much you accepted me, cause I know.
So it sounds like he's kind of like referencing the album as itself too, because he mentioned swallowing the key. In a way, he could be talking about his ex once again.
Yeah. I think what's super cool about this is the references he has made is basically coming full circle. And I think there's like probably one or two, maybe even three more, which is just super cool because it really summarizes it. The whole plot thing, that everything comes together, restarts, the whole point of it. We'll talk about it more at the end. It's a super cool song, and I love the concept.
I love the fact that he actually is slowing this one down too. That's something like a lot of the other tracks kind of felt very quick, kind of rushed in a way. This one, he's kind of slowing it down again. And I think maybe that's when he performs best. Is just when he stops and takes a breath, and fully process what he's finna do with the track.
Which I really enjoy. I need more songs like that.
And you could ever never see. Wasn't fair how I relied on how much you accepted me. Cause I know you got mountains of your own. I gotta help you climb and I feel guilty. I spent all this time trying to work the mind, thinking about how perfect it gets, arguing about whether TikTokers deserve their success. It's time you deserve it the best, and I know.
Hello. Who cares about TikTokers and their success?
That's about as bad as the YouTube vlog line. I'm not even gonna lie.
And you see how it's such a great song just by that fucking line. It gets on my nerves every time I hear it. I don't understand. This album got so much potential ruined by those one-liners.
You're not wrong about that one. You're definitely not wrong about that one.
This time trying to work the mind, thinking about how perfect it gets, arguing about whether TikTokers deserve their success. It's time you deserve it the best, and I know these days just aren't those days. But honestly, these days still hits on most days. Cause I love you, but I see it in a different view. When you're away, the memories play in a different hue. To convince me I fell in love with a different you. But no matter how long distance, I know that shit just isn't true. Because we're still looking for the summit. They say we're halfway there, I think we're halfway from it.
I'm here today to show you how to prep your kid.
Fucking ads. Oh!
The piano, the way that ended, I think it was absolutely, it was quite nice. It's just hard to rebundle after that TikTok line. I'm not even gonna lie, like.
I'm really caught up on that line. I don't blame you. So hard to get over. But what I like about this is the part 2 is just a continuation of that piano. Bigger instrument. It'll be a super cool finish. You'll love it.
Alright. I'll love it after I use the restroom again. Because then I want to. No, I'm going to do it now. Because we're going to talk about the album as a whole afterwards, too. And I don't know how long that's going to take.
It might be looking for.
Bro, stop. Bro.
You know about this shit, bro.
Chill. Chill. You look like SpongeBob with the rubber arms on.
Talking.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'll be right back.
This guy in the bathroom today. Since it's just me now. I wonder if I had put this behind me the whole time, it would have looked cooler. Low key. It really might have. I could have had this cool ass background the whole time. It's fucked. This man left game first. No, he's back. You fucking with the new background?
I'm not even mad. That was a good ass piss.
The new background that I could have used this whole time.
What's up?
You fucking with the new background that I could have used the whole time.
I'm not even hearing what you're saying now.
I give up. So it's just...
Alright, you ready for the last track? Alright. Track number 18, the final track from Me to You by Quadeca. Summit Part 2, outro. Here we go. Oh, so yeah, I just completely flows into the next one.
Yeah.
That seems pointless to make it 2 tracks then. It really does.
It's weird. You were terrible.
Oh shit. Hey, this is something serious. Did you see that Twitch got hacked and leaked like their content creators like incomes?
Yeah, but who cares? It's just a little bit of money.
Oh yeah, it's just a little bit of money and also all their social security network and everything.
Yeah, who cares? They deserve it. Imagine being a Twitch streamer. Alright, up top, Michael.
Yeah, definitely imagine being a Twitch streamer.
Can be me. I'm part-time.
I don't even remember if your Twitch, I linked it in the fucking description. I know I linked your YouTube. I don't know about your Twitch.
I'll check for you.
Let's just get this over with. Surprised my stream managed to stay out for past 4 hours.
It's got this. Only like 15 minutes.
wolność, którą wybiera sam z własnej woli, nie traktuje jako coś złego. Jest to po prostu zaakceptowane. To jest ten moment, w którym można być tam i się cieszyć nawet tą samotnością. A tym bardziej cieszyć się również powrotem do ludzi.
Well, that was it.
See, that's why Summit Part 1 and Part 2 are some of the coolest songs on this album. But because of that TikTok line, it received 30 people.
Well, I still think Part 2 was like a beautiful outro. I feel like it still would have benefited from being like just combined in general.
Yeah.
Because it's an outro. There's nothing wrong with that being like a little longer track. And if that was the case, then like Part 1 was a good way to go out on, but Part 2 does make sense. I think it is a nicer closer. And it's looking back in hindsight, like I said, if you just take out those filler bangers or attempts at bangers, I think this overall would have been a pretty solid project.
Yeah,
but
and I agree with that.
So before we get into anything, do you have anything to say about the last few tracks? Because like you said, you were more in depth with the first half of this album compared to the second half. So is there anything you want to say before I ask you what your personal favorites, your least favorites, and then what my personal favorites, least favorites, and then what we both personally rate the album?
I would say for Summit Part 1, I thoroughly really enjoyed every callback that made, because being a summit, you know, he finally reached the top of that mountain. Now he's looking back at his path over his albums, his songs that he's made path. It's super cool callbacks, like the 1 foot out the door, but it was a revolving one. These days just don't hit, or these days still hits on most days. One of his most popular tracks from his previous Voice Memos album was in fact called These Days. The build-up for Summit Part 2 was insane. It really feels like, you know, he looks back on his past after being, you know, halfway towards the summit as he claimed in Part 1, you know. They say we're halfway there, I think we're halfway from it. I feel like he probably finished the climb Summit Part 2, especially when everything just kind of blew up in the end. I think he was probably just looking out, you know, probably looking at a view or whatever, and finally letting go of that past. Because at the end, you'll notice that woman was speaking in a language that wasn't understandable. She was speaking in Polish, and what she actually said was, "And there, this loneliness, which he chooses by himself, of his own free will, don't treat it as a bad thing. Just accept it. This is the moment where you can enjoy this solitude and thus enjoy getting back to people." And it's so cool.
Wow.
I absolutely love that ending.
That is deep.
Yeah, it's a whole journey from start to finish. The start, including every song that was actually good, was just about struggles and climbing and what give up. And it's just, you know, acceptance. Looking back at the past and just accepting everything, which is super cool.
Wow, that's when you put it like that. Yeah, it definitely adds a lot more emphasis on the outro. It's alone, you know, and it was definitely the way this album ended and began had the same type of energy I felt.
Yeah.
You know, so
it was definitely.
And honestly, I hate when albums do that, but I'd rather that be the case, and I guess there just be a couple good songs in the middle.
Yeah.
You know, because I feel like an intro, when you get a fire intro, you're like, oh shit, this is finna be awesome. Even if the album disappoints, you feel the same way. And the best comparison that I got with the way the intro and outro started is Eminem's Revival. Personally, me, I love the first track with Beyonce. I think it's really one of his most personal tracks that he's made in recent years. And then the outro the last final two tracks, which definitely I think you need to check out. Castle on a Rose. Castle was such a beautiful storytelling track that ends on a cliffhanger that continues into a rose, where he gets once again very emotional, and overall it's just a great 2-part type track, kind of like Summit was right here at the end.
Yeah.
And I think honestly you would appreciate those 2 tracks, because those, like I said, Castle is more of a storytelling track, and a Rose is like a hypothetical what if, like, dying story track. It's actually really cool. But yeah, so that was Quadeca from me to you. Let's talk about top 3 tracks from the album. Top 3. You go first.
Well, I think you probably already know the way I talked about it, in depth I got with it. Smiling at the Ground is one of my favorites. Album.
Which one? Which one?
Smiling at the Ground.
Okay.
Not for its mainstream or beat or anything like that. I just enjoyed the message behind it and being able to analyze that message.
Right.
Absolutely loved It's All Game. That will forever be like top 3 at the very least. And as much as I love Summit Part 1 and Part 2, I feel like I just can't put one above the other. They're both equals in my eyes. So I would definitely just put them both.
And that's most definitely fair. That is definitely most definitely fair. For me, I gotta agree with you on It's All Game. I think It's All Game easily takes number 1 for me. Like, I can't think of a single critique for that one. I just really can't. I think Sisyphus really did grow on me as one of the better tracks and one of the more memorable tracks at that. And I don't want to be a bitch like you, so I'll just say Summit Part 1. I had to get you there. Alright, so top 3 worst tracks.
Oh God. Work, Burning Bridges, Long Day, Where'd You Go?
You said work, what, and where'd you go?
Bridges / Long Day.
I think I think you and me might. Okay, hold up. Where'd You Go is definitely on there for me. Burning Bridges, Long Day as well, and I think I'm gonna put. I'm either gonna put Shades of Us or no, not Shades of Us. Oh shit, I like Maybe Another Day too. I forgot about that one. Either Smiling at the Ground or Camp UC. I'm gonna put one of those.
See.
I think I might actually no, scratch that because I don't remember those 2 that well. I'm gonna put Alone Together still. I'm gonna put Alone Together.
Well.
And overall, your ranking's probably gonna be higher than mine, but overall ranking of the album.
All the filler lines.
On a 1 to 10 scale. On a 1 to 10 scale, how would you rate it?
With the filler lines and the filler songs that completely took away from the vibe and how the album was, I'd give it a 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10?
6 out of 10.
Final answer? Alright, so.
What about you?
I'm surprised your ranking wasn't as higher, especially with as much great things you were telling me about this album, how bad you wanted me to do the album reaction. I feel like it started off great. It felt like it was going somewhere. It hits that middle spot with the features and kind of unnecessary tracks. I feel like that he almost tries to attempt to bring it back with the interludes, but they kind of just go nowhere in a way, and then you get the ending with Summit. So it's definitely a mixed bag. It's not the worst thing I've heard, but it's also not the best. If anything, the album overall is very just listenable, and the way I see it, listenable for me is a 5 out of 10.
Well, it's not bad.
And that's like first ranking. That's first time hearing it. And like I said, I was still going in with a positive mindset because I haven't heard a lot of Quadeca. You kind of trolled me by sending me his shittier stuff.
Yes, I did, and I don't regret it.
So I was still going in with a positive mindset, and I knew you were going to be here, so that was going to make this fun regardless. Even though this setup was by far the most complicated thing in the world, my laptop probably won't even turn on next time I want to record. I'm going to be honest.
Never gonna record again.
Yeah, I did ask, man. I was looking at Sam's today. They have a fucking second, like an LG monitor for like $260, and it's like, dang it.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but it's kind of small as shit, and this one that I'm using right now for my dad, it's like fucking huge compared to that one.
Yeah.
And then they had like a mini PC that's like $1,000, like, you know, but it only has like 16. It has like 16 megabytes or gigabytes. I don't know which one's bigger of storage.
It's terrible.
Yeah, that's almost as much as like my first phone. So, but yeah. So you said 6 out of 10. I said 5 out of 10.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. And one thing to keep in mind if you do go back and do listen to this whole album is to keep in mind that the whole thing comes together in a way. Starting with Sisyphus, he starts to climb. He gets higher and higher as his song goes until he eventually is halfway towards the summit, reaches the summit, he gets it to the top, looks back at everything from the album, accepts his past and all his wants, what he's not going to get in life, and through that acceptance, thinking back to what Sisyphus is, what it means. Though he reached that peak finally, that rock still rolled right back up. Now he's got to start it all over again. So restarting the album, just starting that journey all over.
Yeah.
It's just a cool concept. So
for sure.
Definitely keep in mind with a couple of songs, but
well,
each never listen to one take again.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining me for this long ass live stream. We've went over 4 hours, which was
like that.
God, you said 2 hours max. We doubled that.
I didn't expect us to like talk about
it. It is past 2 a.m. the next day.
We should have started this at 9 o'clock.
I told you. Actually, 9 o'clock would have been bad for me. 9 o'clock would have been bad for me today, so it's probably good that we started at 10. When 9 o'clock hit, my parents just pulled in with our dinner. So.
Oh, okay.
So it was probably best at 10. And,
yeah.
Bro, they had me doing all kinds of shit before the stream. Like, I was really trying to get one more recording for 8 o'clock today, or yesterday, I guess now, and I just couldn't because they had me doing all types of shit. But
God.
It's all good, man. It's all good. I appreciate you being on here. This is definitely something I think I would enjoy doing more, especially with someone like you who is also very uncultured when it comes to music. It'd be fun to see you react to some of the artists that like even I listen to or react to. Like I dead ass want you to hear fucking like Kendrick Lamar's Good Kid, Mad City. It is such a great album. So that maybe that's something we gotta get in a process, or maybe just like recordings. Maybe just we record some reactions together. If you're down with it.
Yeah, I'm always down for whatever. I got nothing better to do.
Alright, for anyone who's still tuned into the stream, make sure y'all go check out Christian. He has a YouTube channel. He goes by GCG Chris on YouTube. Go sub to him, me, him, the homies like Bryson. We be playing all kinds of shit. He streams on Twitch too. If you want to plug in your Twitch now, go ahead and tell them.
It's in the description. It's fine. I don't want to talk to the audience. I want the audience. But
anyway, that is the end of this live stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys enjoy, y'all know what to do by this point. Hit the like button if you enjoy. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Comment down what you guys want to see next. Share your thoughts and opinions about that album and our reaction to it. Let me know if y'all guys want to see more live stream album reactions with some more of my friends. Christian, once again, thank you for being a part of this. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time.
I can even hear something funny.
What's up?
The From Me to You Deluxe album is out soon.
We're not doing that. We're not. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, we're ending this now.
I'm gonna go to bed before I decide to